Stream's looking good. And let's get these announcements going. And there we go. Okay, everything on stream looks good. Why? Hold on. Okay, there's something else I have to check. 'Cause it looks kind of like... I don't know, in some ways when I look at it off Restream, it just looks a little bit like I'm not properly edged on the screen. So let me just check something here before we continue. Let me see how this looks on the stream, because I guess it still looks fine. Alright. I believe I've sent out all the announcements. Wait a minute. Okay, yes. I did. But with that being said, hey guys, gamer of gamers in the zone, and welcome back to something I have not done in a while, both in terms of the game as well as the type of streaming. We're bringing back challenge streams, where I play a hard video game, and every time I lose, I have to take a moment to do some job searching as punishment. For some of you, this may be like a bit of an odd way of streaming, but from what... It's more for me than it is for you guys, as it's what I've found to be my best motivator to get me to actually, you know, work on this stuff. Having like a penalty for being bad at the game. It's just what I find to be a decent motivator. So for those of you who have been on the channel for a while, will know that I did technically play Elden Ring a while back, but I never finished it, as the way I was playing the game, it was not very good. I was playing it similar to how I was playing Dark Souls 1 on a completionist run, where I try to get like all the unique items, weapons, armor, something that would probably be better off for me to do on like a New Game Plus run or something, when it's like I've already gotten every achievement or something. I don't know if I'll be getting every achievement live on stream. I'll probably be doing something similar to what I've done to the other Soulsborns, where, you know, I'll go for all the unique bosses at least once, any like significant story moments that viewers think I need to see, and of course go for every unique ending. We'll see how that goes though, because from what I've been told, compared to the previous games, this game apparently has a lot of endings, which is saying a lot when Dark Souls 3 had like 4 different endings. So I guess I'll just have to go in and see how it goes. But yeah, I decided, because of how long it's been since I last played this, combined with, you know, the experience I have now, and as well as how I was back then with, you know, playing it in a way that I wasn't leveling up very much, as well as doing this game's equivalent of, you know, going straight to Hyrule Castle at the very start of Breath of the Wild. basically, I did not play this game very good for, compared to how I would normally play an open world game. And I do also think that might be more because I was treating this similar to how I would play a Soulsborne game, because I'm not used to a game being this massive. There's so much to do. Well, you'd love to play games with me and share some tips together. Mind adding... Well, thank you very much for the follow. Let's see. Clamor Forum. I mean, I'm down to receive tips and stuff, and hey, if you also want to play with me as a summon, I am open to online co-op. I know not many players usually are, but I like to check out the game with other players. And maybe in one of my secondary playthroughs, I can have a run where I do everything solo. But for my first go, I'm fine with getting help. Nonetheless, though, if you are going to offer tips, I'd prefer you keep it in the stream chat before we go straight to being friends on Discord. And I only say that because I'm mainly used to most friends I add on Discord turning out to just want to be friends just so they can offer me commissions. And right now, I've just had enough of getting those kind of people making those kind of requests. Yeah, if I get to know you well, and, we have a lot of fun talking about the games together and whatnot, maybe I'll consider at least inviting you to the Discord server to see how you interact with everyone. With that being said, some main requests I'm going to ask is that you really be on your best behavior, as this is a family-friendly channel. So please refrain from any swearing or any kind of inappropriate behavior in general, and just be nice to my regulars. With that out of the way, I believe it best to start a new game here, to give ourselves a fresh start, and I believe to give myself a proper playthrough of this game, rather than how I did things back when I first played. So I feel like it'll be... I don't know, maybe it's just... I notice with a lot of open world games, I'm always... Like, if I haven't played in a while, I'm tempted to just start a new game. Just because I have no idea where I was back when I last played, so I feel like, okay, might as well just start a new game. Because that happened a lot with Skyrim, back when I used to play that game. As well as, I think, also maybe Minecraft a bit. I mean, Breath of the Wild, I think I only started a new game whenever I felt like I did everything I wanted to do on a normal playthrough. Nonetheless, I'm getting off task. You're here to see me get into some Elden Ring, and, well, I know you're probably not here to watch me do job searching, but it's something I'd like to do. Because, again, this is going to be my best motivator to get me to do job searching, which is to have me take the time to work on it as a punishment for failure. Nonetheless, with that out of the way, I've got myself a Mountain Dew. Let the games begin, and the job searching. So, for those of you who remember how I played the game previously, I think for like my test playthrough back when I didn't have the proper RAM power to live stream this game yet on my PC, I think I initially went with the Warrior, and then for my actual legit first playthrough, I think I went with the Vagabond, which were good and all. Though if you guys have seen my more recent Soulsborne playthroughs, you'll know exactly what I like to start with nowadays as my starting class in Soulsborns. That, of course, being the deprived one. The class where you start with nothing and have to find stuff. I just find it a lot more satisfying to start with nothing and have to work your way up to, like, find some decent weapons and armor. And it also allows you a lot more freedom in finding weapons that suits your playstyle, if you're not entirely sure what kind of playstyle you want to have yet. So ultimately, this is what I'm going to be going with for my playthrough. And if you guys know me, you know that I like naming my character, my self-insert character's Trip. So body type A. Body type has no bearing on ability. Yeah, we'll go with Young. Origin. So yeah, I went with the Wretch. Oh, so they still let you freely choose what your starting class is, even in the character creator? Okay. So yeah, you can choose Vagabond, a knight exiled from their homeland to wander, a solid armor-clad origin. Warrior, a nomad warrior who fights wielding two blades at once, an origin of exceptional technique. A hero, a stalwart hero at home with a battle axe, descended from a Badlands chieftain. A bandit, a dangerous bandit who strikes for weak points, excels at ranged combat with bows. The astrologer, a scholar who reads fate in the stars, heir to the school of glintstone sorcery. The prophet, a seer ostracized for inauspicious prophecies, well versed in healing incantations. The samurai, a capable fighter from the distant land of reeds, handy with katana and longbows. The prisoner, a prisoner bound in an iron mask, studied in glintstone sorcery, having lived among the elite prior to sentencing. Interesting. The confessor, a church spy adept at covert operations, equally adept with a sword as they are with their incantations. And of course the one I'm going with, the Wretch, a poor, purposeless sod, naked as the day they were born. A nice club is all they have. So, keepsake, there's the Crimson Amber Medallion. A medallion inlaid with Crimson Amber increases maximum HP. I'm guessing that's like a ring or something. Lands between rune. The Gold of Grace, shining in the eyes of the people of the lands between. Used to gain many runes. A golden seed. A golden seed washed ashore from the lands between, said to enhance sacred flasks. Fanged imp ashes. Hang on. The ashes of small diminutive golems. Ashes are said to hold spirits within. The cracked pot. 3 strange cracked pots that somehow mend themselves. A container for certain thrown items. And then, I remember this is what I went with in my first playthrough, the stone sword key. 2 stone keys shaped like swords. Breaks the seal on imp statues, but can only be used once. The bewitching branch. 5 sacred branches charged with beguiling power, said to originate from the demigod Miquella. Miquella? I thought I heard some people say this was pronounced Miquella. I'm not sure. I'm certain someone out there can give me the correct pronunciation. The boiled prawn. 5 pieces of boiled prawn boosts physical damage negation. And Shabriri's woe. The crazed likeness of a noble whose eyes have been gouged out attracts enemies' attention. So ultimately, of all these options, none of them really stood out to me as much as something as, Miyazaki's picked the pendant. So I'd say there's nothing that I feel could have a real story significance as my starter item. Which is why I think it'll be better to go with... It'll be best to just pick one that I think is best, which... I remember in my first playthrough I was recommended the Stone Sword key, and considering what I can use that on, I think that's what I'd like to go with. Anyway, choose base template. Warrior, the most common face among the Tarnished. After all, they were all warriors once. The Truth Seeker, the face of an austere pilgrim. There are many roads to truth. The Aristocrat, a regal face found among those who claim noble blood in the lands between. The Loner, face found among a proud and seclusive tribe of folk well versed in ancient legends and heresies alike. A Northerner, a face found among the hardy people of the unforgiving North. Some say they descended from giants. The Seafarer, the face of one who wanders the seas in search of their home in the lands between. The Reedlander, a face from the faraway isolated land of reeds, where blood is a familiar sight. The Draconian, the stony face of the people of the ancient dragons, among whom life is typically short. Nightfolk, the features of those known as Nightfolk, few in number, they were said to bleed silver long ago. And the Numen, the face of the Numen, supposed descendants of denizens of another world, but long-lived but seldom born. I mean, if you guys know where I'm from, probably best I go with the Northerner option. Yeah. Let's see. Age. I thought I went with young for age. Huh. Alter skin color. Yeah, I can still kind of choose my skin colors. So I guess if I want to go with something like this, that might be a bit more fitting. Even if it potentially doesn't quite fit the Northerner aesthetic. Alter face and hair. Adjust face template. Wait, some bone structure. It's kind of hard to tell the bone structure with the facial hair. Let me get rid of the beard on my character so I can see the face templates a bit better. I guess in some way the first one will probably work best for me. Form emphasis. I am not sure what that means. Apparent age will usually... changes will be... I guess if these guys are capable of living up to 100 years... maybe something like closer to this. Is this what I think? So facial aesthetic, what does that mean? I don't know, a lot of these are probably details I'm never really going to understand, so I guess I'm not going to go into too much looking into this. Let's see, facial balance, nose size, face protrusion, facial forehead, brow ridge, eyes. I guess what happens if I guess I could maybe move the eyes out a little bit. Well, maybe not that far apart. I guess that'll be good. Nose, nostrils, cheeks, lips, mouth, I mean. Okay. I mean, this is like to make my character smile or something, right? Or is that for something else entirely? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Because I think that's just the general position of the mouth. So I don't think that's really gonna represent much of anything. Alright, let's go with the hair. I think I had something like this back in my other playthrough. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Because none of these other hairstyles look all that familiar to me. It was either this one or this one that stood out to me. Because usually when it comes to my hair, I don't put too much thought into it. I mean, maybe if I had a haircut, I could go with something like that. I feel like something like this would make the most sense. Luster. Darkness. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean. So eyebrows. Guess I'd go with something like that. And you have all the colors match. Yeah, I don't want any facial hair. That's the important thing here. Alright, and the eyes. So I've had mostly like kind of blue eyes. Something like that. Yeah, again, I don't want to focus on adjusting too much, as I would like to get right into the game. And yeah, if you guys know me, I'm not really much for too much cosmetic. Legs, musculature. I'm not really that muscular, so I'll just go with the standard. I'll go ahead and save this. I forgot I had something saved to my favorites already. What was the other one I had saved as my favorite? Let me have a look here. I mean, it looks mostly the same, just that... And not as much of a chin, I think. Compared to this one, which has, like, all the chin. I mean, I guess I can see if I can adjust the chin a bit. That is a pretty big looking chin. I mean, it could be the kind of chin I have, but that's a very, like, strong looking chin. And I guess the question is my chin that strong looking? Which I wouldn't think so. I'm just not sure which of these I'd adjust to change that. So yeah, compared to what I had before with this, that... I don't know if that really changed anything. Oh no, wait, that's specifically for the chin, though. Not really the... Now that I think about it, I'm looking more towards, like, the jaw. Because, yeah, look at that. My character has a huge jaw. I'd like to see if I can decrease that. There we go, that's a bit better. I mean, it's mostly similar, but that's about what I'm looking for out of this. Alright, let's get right into it. We have our setup. We have our origin. Let's get right into the game. Let's go.
Tell a story. The great Elden ring was shattered.
Great Elden ring.
Home, across the fog. The lands between.
Lands between. Across the fog? I thought this was Elden Ring, not Demon Souls.
Now, Queen Marika the Eternal is nowhere to be found.
America.
And in the night of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first to perish.
The Night of Black Knives. Okay, so lots going on here.
Marika's offspring, demigods all, claimed the shards of the Elden Ring. The mad taint of their newfound strength triggered the shattering.
So I wonder what the shattering is all about.
A
Was there
war
something that
from which no lord arose?
something that caused the shattering, or
A war leading to abandonment by the greater will. Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live. The call of long-lost grace speaks to us all.
lost grace? Still don't really know what that's about.
Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands, the ever-brilliant Gold Mask. Fear, the deathbed companion, the loathsome dung-eater, and Sir Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing.
Yeah, lots of different names in this intro, and I don't know, they don't stand out as much as, like, you know, the lords from Dark Souls. Maybe they will once I get to understand the lore better, but all we really know is that, like,
And one other, whom grace would again bless. A tarnished of no renown.
I guess we just don't know much yet.
Cross the fog to the lands between. To stand before the Elden Ring
We just don't know much yet, is all.
and become the Elden Lord.
The Elden Lord. Let's do it. Good luck. Yeah, I'm still used to A being my interacting button, but yeah, now A is the jumping button. That's something I'm gonna have to get used to. First off, good luck. Praise the message. Yeah. Now, one thing, considering how much difficulty I had with Dark Souls 3, I've specifically set the quality settings to low. That way I decrease the possibility of the game crashing on me. Because while it didn't happen often, I remember back in my first playthrough, I had at least a couple instances where the game would crash on me. So I just want to play it safe for this playthrough. Tarnished's wizened finger. Though the path may be broken and uncertain, claim your place as Elden Lord. Yeah, and I know how the equipment menu works from my previous Soulsborne playthroughs. Let's see. Memory of Grace. Lose all runes. Return to the last site of lost grace visited. And this is the Tarnished's wizened finger. Used to write messages to other worlds. Ah, here we go. So, Memory of Grace. Lose all runes and return. Yep. The memory of first grace, which once guided bygone tarnished to the lands between. Lose all runes, yeah. Upon return to the site of last grace visited. It is merely a cycle. Stand before the Elden Ring, become the Elden Lord. So a tarnished wizened finger. Item for online play. It can be used from the messages menu. Used to write messages. Your messages will be conveyed to other worlds, allowing other players to read them. A finger of corpse wax. So emaciated, the bone is visible. It is a relic of those who came before, left to help those who would come after. So this person supposedly left something behind for us, I guess. Just getting started. Okay, so similar to Dark Souls 3, this game uses a focus system, though I guess when I'm unarmed, I'm not exactly sure what that did. Okay, that's not the button to two-hand my weapon anymore. Well, what is the button to two-hand my weapon? Because there should be a way to remove, switch view, right, select. Okay, so the club, a thick, solid lump of wood. Wielding this striking weapon requires no skill. A simple, primitive weapon that requires only brute strength and persistence to hammer your foe into the ground. Skill, barbaric roar. Let loose a bestial roar to rally the spirit and increase the attack power. While active, strong attacks change to savage combo attacks. Okay, so at the moment I got nothing else to equip. I'm guessing that's for bows and arrows. So I guess what I'd like to know is how do I set up to be able to two-hand a weapon? Right hand and two-hand armament. Left hand. Sorcery, yep, items. So where's the option then to... no, I don't want to do that. I want to know how I can set this to be a weapon I can two-hand. Yeah, I know how holding on to weapons works. What I'm trying to figure out is... how I can set this to be... menu explanation... It's not giving me much info on... Or is it that I... No, wait, I'm thinking of power stancing. I guess I'm going to go the whole game not knowing how to one-hand my weapon. I'm going to try and figure this out. Yeah, I'm still wasting focus points trying to figure this out. Oh yeah, this is how I access the map. Still ain't no way to know how to set this to be able to two-hand it. Maybe there'll be something in the game that tells me later, but for now, let's just keep moving. Chapel of Anticipation. The door is blocked shut. Is there a way to get in there? Liar ahead. Praise the Elden Ring. Be wary of Tarnished. Controls, gorgeous view. Outsider required ahead. So people are just jumping off the edge. Herd tree ahead. Oh yeah, there it is. Praise and then behold it. Secret passage. Yeah, there's no secret passage. Something incredible ahead. No liar ahead. Okay, there's nothing here. I gotta remember I can jump. First off, good luck. So most of these, I think, are player messages. I don't think any of these are tutorial messages like with something like Dark Souls or something else. Try jumping. I mean, yeah, I can jump, but I can't get up there. Is it possible to make that jump, seeing how it looks like someone managed to get up there? Alright, and then this is where I remember that scripted loss was. You don't see me. Okay, yes he does. I went in for that quick jab. Oh, what is that move? Was not expecting the spin jitsu. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to beat him that time.
Don't worry, Torrent. Fortune is on his side. We found him here, after all. One of his kind is sure to seek the Elden Ring. Even if it does violate the Golden Order.
Violate the Golden Order? What does it mean? I mean, like most Soulsborns, I'm going to be having no idea what I'm doing or what all is going on probably until I start looking up the lore videos. Luckily, I know some good channels to be looking up lore videos. And it's not VodiVidia. Flask of Stripped Crimson Tears. The Crimson Graveyard. Dude, I am not going to be used to that being my jet. Can I change the controls for it to not be that? Check your settings. Yes, I know. I'd like it to be set to... Hang on, my parents are calling for me. Okay.
If you need anything, text me. We are going to the grocery store.
Alright.
Apples and carrots on the list. I don't know what else you need.
Well, at the moment nothing comes to mind, though. Maybe I'll think of something. Ah, good. Yeah, we definitely need some cheese. Yes, we definitely need some cheese. Well, those are the big ones I can think of offhand.
The critical information. We'll talk about it later.
Alright. Love you. Alright. My parents are heading out to run some errands. They just wanted to know if I wanted anything. Alright, where were we here? Oh yeah, previously we just started the game. Display. There we go. Yeah, because I feel like I'm used to A being my jump button, so I'd rather something like this. Something like the letter Y be my jump button. The Cave of Knowledge. Jump down the hole ahead and you will find the Cave of Knowledge. There you will learn more about game controls and basic actions, as well as other tips that may be helpful during your adventures in the lands between. war and your warrior's blood. Okay, that's all he says. Alright. See what we got down here. Yep, use item. I know I technically played before, but I just want to... I specifically want to remember how I can two-hand my weapons. Sites of Grace. Resting at a Site of Grace will restore your HP, FP, and cleanse any status ailments. It will also refill your sacred flasks. However, most of the enemies you've defeated will be revived. You can find Sites of Grace by going where light converges. These explanations are acquired in the form of info items and can be accessed from the inventory at any time. See, past time, flasks, add charge. Yeah, I don't have any golden seeds nor any sacred tears. Though I do know that I'm not really one to use focus points very often, unless I have like a really good spell that I have the intelligence to use. So ultimately, I'm gonna convert them all to be healing focused. Like, it's just like in Dark Souls 3, who out there actually uses the Ashen Estus flasks? Maybe there's someone, but me, there's never been any need. Okay, at this point I'm left to assume messages are all player-based messages. Attack, right hand, and two-handed armament. Boom. Okay, strong attack. Guarding, using an armament in your left hand or both hands to guard against oncoming attacks. Guarding is especially effective when done with a shield. Guarding consumes stamina. If your stamina runs out, your stance will be broken. Yeah, but also I don't have anything to put in my left hand right now. And I don't see how I'm supposed to be able to two-hand a weapon. You can avoid enemy attacks with a dodge roll or backstep. Both of these actions consume stamina. Ooh. So yeah, a lot of stuff in this game, yeah, is clearly similar to Dark Souls 3 in a way. Oh, we got an archer. Wielding armaments. Each hand can be equipped with 3 armaments, allowing you to toggle between them. Armaments can also be two-handed, making attacks more difficult to repel with shields and boosting effective strength by 50%. So right hand... Okay, A and that is how to wield with two hands. That is oddly specific. Oh, I didn't mean to... Come on, break his guard. There we go. Okay, so just like Dark Souls 3, breaking their guard also can allow me to riposte, not just parrying. Cool. So I'm definitely glad I took the time to play a bunch of other Soulsborns before returning to this game. Because, yeah, this game has a combat system very much similar to Dark Souls 3. Is that the archer? Yep, that's the archer. Nice try, buddy. Skills. Yeah, I know how skills work from Dark Souls 3. Crouching. Crouch makes it harder for enemies to discover you, especially effective in tall grass. Attacking an enemy that hasn't noticed you will cause more damage than usual. Yeah, I know how stealth works. Boom. No, no, no bots here, please. No one click that. Alright, where was I? I was gonna use stealth to sneak up on this guy. Yep, I know how backstabs work. I've done it plenty of times before. Though now that there's a crouch option, there's a legit way to sneak now. I can't tell where that guy is facing up ahead. Stance breaking. Some attacks may break the enemy's stance, giving you a chance to perform a critical hit. Oh, so like what I just did earlier. Hold charge attack while jumping. Oh, a jump attack. Hang on, let me give this a shot. Okay, that's actually pretty cool that there's a... You can also do jumping attacks. Stakes of Marka, or Marika. Upon dying, you will be revived at the last site of grace that you visited. However, if there is a stake of Marika near where you died, you can choose to be revived there instead. Cool. Soldier of Godric. Right, this is the tutorial boss. Guard counters. You can perform a counterattack immediately after blocking an enemy attack. Guard counters make it easy to break an enemy's stance, so RT immediately after blocking an enemy attack is guard... Oh wait, did I just have an opportunity to, hang on. Okay, that's not quite what I wanted to do. I was supposed to block that first. Okay, so I revive at the stake of Marika, and then try that out. Well, death. Upon dying, you will be revived at the last site of grace that you visited. You will drop any runes in your possession at the site of your death. If you die again before reclaiming those runes, they will be lost forever. The compass at the top screen indicates the direction of lost runes. So the problem here is that I see my name like constantly on screen, and I don't know if that's tied to the fact that I'm in the voice channel. And if so, if there's like a way I can prevent my name from constantly showing up. Because that's very distracting. Okay, it's gone whenever I leave the voice channel that I'm on. So the question then is, how do I not have that show up on screen, because otherwise I can't see my own health bar. So I guess, here, I'm gonna have a look around here. Activity... See, preview. I just want to know how I get rid of that. Here, maybe in the chat room. Because I want to see... Threads... Let's see, maybe streamer mode. Hides your personal info so others watching your stream can't see it. Window from activity settings. Here, maybe I can do something here. Because right now all I want to do is... make it to where that name doesn't show up. I guess maybe try toggling the overlay. There we go. Because, yeah, that very much bothers me when that's showing up on my screen as I'm trying to play the game. So it basically prevents me from seeing my health bar, is what it does. So I'm going to blame that for the reason why I died, because I couldn't see my health count. Though I guess after I beat this boss, I can take a moment to get started on some things. Oh, come on, I just got back up. Okay, I want to try that move out again, so I block, and then I do the guard breaker. Can I critical that? I can critical, okay. Alright, I just wanted to figure that out. So that's cool to know. So if I block and then initiate a guard breaker immediately after getting hit, that's pretty neat to know. So, like, unless they're in the middle of a combo... theoretically, if I know they're done comboing and, like, either I don't get a parry in or something, a move like that could help me to deal some extra damage. Seems like they unfortunately didn't drop anything upon dying. Alright, so Flask of Cerulean Tears. A sacred flask modeled after a golden holy chalice that was once graced by a tear of blessing. Filled with cerulean tears, this flask restores FP with use. Though currently empty, simply rest at a site of grace to replenish. The one washed up on the gravesite was sure to die until this flask offered its gift of rejuvenation to seek the Elden Ring. And Flask of Crimson Tears. A sacred flask modeled after a golden holy chalice that was once graced by a tear of blessing. Filled with crimson tears, this flask restores HP with use, rest at a site of grace to replenish. The one washed up on the grave site was sure to die until this flask offered its gift of rejuvenation, to seek the Elden Ring. Alright. And then we're back at the tutorial entrance, which is the strength emote. Another good thing about this game is that there's no fall damage. So that was a nice refresher. Oh, yeah, I remember this. Yeah, because while I can technically unlock this with the stone sword key, I remember this particular area being quite dangerous, that I might want to wait until I'm stronger before I go checking that out. Cooperative multiplayer use Tarnished's furled finger to write a gold summon sign. Cooperative multiplayer will begin once you have been summoned by a player from another world. You will take the role of an ally, the furled finger, and your objective is to defeat the area boss. The compass at the top of the screen indicates the direction of the summoner, host of the fingers. Cool. So we have two different fingers here. The finger sever. Item for online play. Can also be used from the multiplayer menu as a host of fingers to select a summoned player and send them back to their world. Used when you have been summoned to another player's world to return to your own world. This phantom blade severs the link formed by a furled finger, but the maidens scorn those who abuse its use. The Tarnished's wizened finger. Oh no, wait, I read that. I wanted to look at the Tarnished's furled finger. Creates a summon sign for cooperative multiplayer. Arrive as a cooperator with the objective of defeating the area boss of the world to which you were summoned. A finger of corpse wax, furled like a hook. It is a relic of those who came before, left to those who would come after. Press a message and then try... I'm guessing that's just to call upon the elevator. Nothing else here. And yeah, I know I can also open the map anytime to revisit any kind of, revisit that location when I do feel ready to explore that area. Good old Limgrave. It has been quite a while since we last played this game, so there's a lot to do. Yeah, I remember that being the tower to activate, like, the one rune I got my hands on. Oh yeah, I could take stuff. In every quarter of the lands between, you will find fruits and flowers, mushrooms and butterflies, and various other useful materials. These materials can be used for item crafting, so we found Roa fruit. Right, crafting materials. So item effect materials for crafting items, easily found everywhere in the lands between. Berry-like red fruits that grow in shrubs, material used for crafting items, easily found everywhere in the lands between. It has a wide variety of uses. And summoning pools. In each area you may find effigies of martyrs. These effigies are summoning pools. You'll find it easy to summon other players at these locations, as co-op and hostile summoning signs created with small effigies gather at summoning pools. So small golden effigy. Let's see here. Sends a co-op sign to summoning pools. Item for online play. Send a cooperative summon sign to several summoning pools. Activated pools only. In cooperative multiplayer, your objective will be to defeat the area boss of the world to which you were summoned. Here we go. Lost Grace discovered. Guidance of Grace. Grace exists to guide the Tarnished and lead them along the proper path. Even now, some sites of grace retain that power. Their golden rays will guide you along your way. Yeah, and I know for a fact I want to start out following this, just so I can at least gain the ability to level up. The map. Use your map to check your current position, as well as the terrain and surrounding structures. You can update your map with new information by finding map fragments along the road. You can also use the map to freely place beacons of light to serve as landmarks as you explore.
Oh, yes. Tarnished, are we? Come to the place between for the Elden Ring? Of course you have. No shame in it. Unfortunately for you, however, you are maidenless. Without guidance, without the strength of runes, and without an invitation to the Round Table Hold, you are fated, it seems, to die in obscurity. Luckily for you, however, there is one shining ray of hope for even the maidenless. Me. Vare. Take care to listen.
Alright.
Are you familiar with grace?
Yes, I'm familiar with grace.
That gives life to you, Tarnished. You may also behold its golden rays, pointing in a particular direction at times. That is the guidance of grace, the path that a Tarnished must travel. Indeed. Grace's guidance holds the answer.
I see the tree sentinel down
It will
there.
lead you, Tarnished, to the path you are meant to follow, even if it leads you to your grave.
I remember that thing is a brutal early game fight, that it's better to sneak around it than to actually attempt to fight it.
Grace's guidance will reveal the path forward, most certainly. To Castle Stormvale, over on the cliff, the home of the
Yep.
demigod, Godric.
I know for a fact I want to take my time exploring the game before I go all the way over there.
Next time you set off, I should think. To Castle Stormvale on the cliff, where Grace would guide you, if you seek the Elden Ring, maidenless as you are.
Alright, let's go. Also, can I pick this up? No, I can't pick that up. That looked like I could. Alright, so what I am going to at least do, since I did technically die against the tutorial boss, is I'm just going to get things set up here. Like opening up my papers and seeing, let's see, all the different forms my resume has taken, because, yeah, I remember that initial resume I set up back then, but I thought I remembered there was also, like, an updated resume I had. Yeah, right here. There's a few updates to my resume that I've got that I'm probably going to be using here. As well as a cover letter template. Oh yeah, there's like 2 different versions of my resume, that's right. Because there's one version that's for like jobs specifically for my career, and a type that's... And also a type that's for... Hang on. Oh, yeah, because I'm not a college student anymore, I can't alter that. That is going to be a problem. Because without Microsoft Office, I'm not going to be able to update my resume. I mean, I could try directly updating things off WordPad. Though I don't know how effective that'll be compared to Microsoft Word. But yeah, with me no longer having Microsoft Office on my laptop, it's going to make things a bit more complicated than I expected just to update my resume. So let me have a look here. At how I might want to do this. So I'd like to... No, I don't want to make any upgrades. I just want to... Okay, I want to go... Nothing matching my search. Well, then why was that the program it had me open? What? Okay, that's confusing. Maybe I'll try opening this with a different program. Seeing how Adobe Acrobat somehow doesn't notice what I have. Well, that's gonna make this complicated. I guess I can ask my parents if I could sign into their account if they have Microsoft Office. Otherwise... Wait a minute. I just thought of something. Okay, I have an idea. Because I know my workplace has like a Microsoft email. So I wonder if my workplace has Microsoft Office, and if so, maybe I can use that to update my career papers. First off, okay, of course it wants me to sign in first before I can even read what I'm opening. But let me see here. If my workplace has Microsoft Word, this could very much be useful. By using my business email instead of... Because with my personal email, I don't have Microsoft Office. But if one of my workplaces does have it... Well, only one way to find out. Nice. I just want to use this. Because by signing in here, yes, I have myself a means of doing some stuff. Now, this particular application... or resume. Because I've got two different resumes. And I forget exactly what the differences were. Nor why I changed up the order. I think it was mainly to keep education at the bottom, to like show it wasn't important or something. I'm not sure. But I also forget why I excluded my mentioning of my time at the university. I guess I just forget exactly what the differences between the two different applications are, other than the order at which I've done it mentions my experience. Nonetheless, what I'd like to do is... okay, so that's good. And then, yeah, I also have two different cover letters. With each one, I think, specifically being designed for, like, if I'm going for a general position. That's what I remember setting up with all of this. Oh, yeah, that's right. So I specifically want this version of the cover letter then. Now, if I were to base this on, like, how my initial... So this is the one I made back in college. One that's not quite as updated. And yeah, I put up top the... okay. So I made sure in one of these that I had my education up top. And then employment history. No, I don't want to open that. So I think this one I can close. So yeah, I got something here for cover letter. I've got... and then, yeah, I also want to make sure I send Dad my reference sheet. Okay, so I've got the initial setup here, and then I want to have my email open regards to the position. Thus we have our setup. So I think that makes up for dying to the tutorial boss. So I'll be properly getting to all of this the next time now that I'm in the actual game, I'll properly start getting into this stuff with updating my resume once I start the game for real. First things first, I'll be right back. We will get back to the game in a moment. I'll be right back. I just want a quick intermission. So we have our setup. I was able to find myself a means of being able to access Microsoft Office so I can type stuff in on Word. So we have ourselves a starting point. So with that, why don't we go ahead and properly start the game now? Considering that we just got back to the game, I don't want to make any risky jumps. Because even though there's technically no fall damage, I mean, it is still possible to die if you make too big of a jump. I can't tell. Can I hunt that? I think I can hunt that. Yeah. Thin beast bones. Let's see what we just picked up here. Thin, hard beast bones, material used for crafting items, found by hunting beasts, commonly used to make disposable weapons. Okay, so that's something I'm probably not going to need much of. So I'll probably just ignore that ruin fragment. Got like a skull here. Let's see what we got for ruin fragments. Ruin fragment. Stone fragment found near places ruins have fallen from the sky. Can be used for crafting or simply for throwing at enemies. These shards of stone are believed to have once been part of a temple in the sky. They glow with a faint light from within. Huh. Well, apparently there's something here. Erdleaf flower. I didn't even see where I picked that up from. A dusky yellow flower that has started to fade to brown, found throughout the lands between, material used for crafting items, said to be fed by leaves that fell from the Erd tree in days of antiquity. I figured I'd get that one while I was here. Alright, that should be a decent route to get around that tree sentinel. I keep thinking those are items I can pick up, and then it turns out that I can't actually pick it up. The Church of Elden. Lost Grace discovered. Fast travel to sites of grace. Through your map, you can instantly travel to any sites of grace you've discovered. However, there are some dungeons and other areas where this cannot be done. Strengthening armaments. At a smithing table, you can spend runes and smithing stones to strengthen your armaments. Somewhere in the lands between, you may meet a blacksmith who can make your armaments even stronger. Okay, so we got a smithing stone. Oh yeah, I did look at the description for the stone sword key. A sword-shaped stone key breaks the seal on imp statues, but remains embedded in the statue after use, meaning it can only be used once as an item. Think well before using one. The smithing stone. Stone used to smith a variety of armaments, a shard found in plenty. Strengthens armaments up to +3. Smithing stone is found throughout the lands between, and mining galleries built to excavate it can be found everywhere. Well, those are considered key items. And then that's right, there's a Santa Claus guy look here.
You're a tarnished. I can see it.
I don't remember this guy looking like Santa Claus.
You're not after my throat.
Though maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Then why not purchase a little something?
But he looks like Santa Claus.
Purveyor of fine goods.
About
I am of a nomadic people, selling wares as I travel. The land has been tainted by madness since the shattering of the Elden Ring. It's only tarnished like yourself, who keep things from drying up entirely. Let's say you're a very welcome customer.
Alright, recommendation.
You know, if you can spare the runes, you should buy yourself a crafting kit. A crafting kit allows you
Yeah,
to
but I don't have that many
items
runes
of
right
your own.
now.
Essential, really, if you intend to survive out here for any duration. The kit costs a bundle, and I admit I do take my cut. But the important thing is that you survive. Every customer counts, after all.
Right. Can I sell anything? The shop menu. With the shop menu, you can spend runes to purchase various items. You can also sell items for runes. Each merchant stocks a different variety of items for purchase. Well, the thing is, I don't know what items would be worth selling yet. So I don't know if I want to sell anything just yet. Nonetheless, let's see what he has for sale. So this is all items. It would be probably worth it to buy a torch, a shield, flask of wondrous psychic. Alright, let's see what information. Obviously, short daggers, throwing daggers, and then he's got chainmail. A bit pricey, though. Short dagger for throwing. It has no handguard. The blade is polished, and its weight is expertly balanced. Throw at enemies to deal damage. This auxiliary weapon, used primarily to constrain an enemy's movements, can still be deadly in the right hands. The telescope. Astrology tool used by members of the Carrion royal family, a stolen part of a larger instrument. Allows the viewer to better see faraway things. During the age of the Erd Tree, Carrion astrology withered on the vine. The fate once writ in the night skies can be fettered by the Golden Order. Furrow Calling Finger Remedy. Item for online play, can be used from the multiplayer web menu. A craftable item. Reveals cooperative and competitive multiplayer signs. Co-op summoning signs will be shown in gold, while hostile summoning signs will be shown in red. Multiplayer begins when you summon a player from another world through their sign. So yeah, I have to use that to be able to call upon them. Cracked pot. This empty vessel somehow mends itself when broken. Essential vessel for crafting cracked pot items. The materials and magic sealed within deploy their effects when the pot is thrown. So he recommended the crafting kit. Leather bag containing a pestle and mortar, small blade, and various other tools. Enables item crafting from the main menu. Provides both means to fight and a means to survive. So that's probably what I'll get, seeing how this seems like a very essential item. Nomadic Warrior's Cookbook. A record of crafting techniques left by roaming nomad warriors. Contains knowledge for surviving in the face of utter scarcity. Acquire the following knowledge to craft the following: bone arrow fletched, bone bolt. And this one being for glowstone, invigorating cured meat, and invigorating white cured meat. And then Missionary's Cookbook. A record of crafting techniques left by a man who, unable to become a finger maiden, instead became a missionary and went forth to spread holy teachings. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following. Holy water pot. Roped holy water pot. Arrow. Arrows used with small and long bows. Unremarkable in any way, shape, or form. The bolt. Ammunition for crossbows. A widespread common type of bolt. And then the torch. This torch's tip is wrapped in oil-soaked rags and set on fire. The flame can illuminate dark locales or be used to attack enemies. It can be raised up when equipped in the left hand, illuminating more of the surrounding area. Skill attack, torch attack. Thrust torch forward to set foes ablaze. This skill is especially effective against foes who are weak to fire. Contains information about Waypoint Ruins. Flask of Wondrous Psychic. Let's go with the torch, just so I have a light source. And then large leather shield. A round shield covered in leather. On the larger side for a medium-sized shield. Though its damage negation may be lacking compared to a metal shield, it can handle a wider range of attack affinities. And it's got the parry skill, so I'll definitely want to save up for that shield. Then the chain set. Kolth made of woven chain, standard issue for ordinary soldiers. Armor made of woven chain, gauntlets worn by ordinary soldiers, and leggings made of woven chain, standard issue for ordinary soldiers. Though plain in appearance, they offer dependable protection.
I'm glad you took my warning to heart. You've made an excellent choice.
Yep, thank you. Item crafting. If you have a crafting kit, you can make various items from materials you find. Select item crafting from the menu to make items. You can learn to craft more items by finding cookbooks. So containers, you will need cracked pots or other containers to craft certain items. You will not be able to make more of those items than you have containers. Container items will run out with use, but the containers themselves will remain. Interesting. So if I buy, I'll need to buy more of those containers if I want to craft more of a specific item, depending on what item it is I want to make. So is there a way to know what I can craft? With the item crafting menu, you can make various items from materials that you find. You can learn to craft more items by finding cookbooks. So let's see, I can make, well, a lot. Looks like 6 items here at the moment. Let's see, consumables. Throwing pots. Perfume, arts, and arrows and bows. So the fire pot. Craftable item prepared using a cracked pot. A cocktail of incendiary materials is sealed inside. Throw at enemies to inflict fire damage. And then the roped fire pot. Craftable item prepared using a cracked pot. A cocktail of incendiary materials is sealed inside. And a short rope that aids throwing has been secured around the pot. Throw at rearward enemies to inflict fire damage. Bone darts. Animal bone sharpened into a knife for throwing. A craftable item. Throw at enemies to inflict damage. The Roa raisin. Preparation of dried Roa fruit. Craftable item. Feed to Torrent the spectral steed while riding to restore his HP. Humans are unable to digest Roa fruit, but Torrent seems to have a taste for it. Rainbow stone. Ruin fragment that has undergone some simple processing. Craftable item. Stones such as these shine with the colors of the rainbow, making them useful markers when placed on the ground. Can also be dropped to gauge the distance of a fall. The higher the pitch of the sound, the higher the likelihood of the fall being fatal. Once used to entertain children on the fringes of the lands between. And then the Furrow Calling Finger Remedy. Yeah, we know how this works. Okay, so I specifically need aired leaf flowers to make more of those. So I did find one, so I guess depending on how many of those I find throughout my adventure, I can make more of those. I mean, I'm guessing players know all the good grinding spots for all of these different crafting items. Me personally, though, I have no idea. I'm just playing the game. I guess I'll make one rainbow stone. Just to have some unique items. Alright. So I, at the moment, would like to avoid the tree sentinel. So, specifically so I can gain the ability to level up. I'm gonna start by following the path. Oh, hey. This is row of fruit. Okay, let's be stealthy about this. He doesn't see me. But, oh, I see a guy over there. No, no, you don't see me. You don't see me. Boom. Haha. Okay, I saw another soldier over this way. Considering the direction they're patrolling, though, I don't know how effective I'll be at stealthily sneaking up on them. Okay, not quite my plan, but I got him. Okay, we got some ruins here. I hear something in the ruins. Oh, there's something. Okay, a ruin fragment. But I hear something. I don't know what it is. Okay, there's bats over there. Oh, that's probably what's, okay, that's apparently an enemy. I heard someone screaming. I'm gonna try and kill that. Boom. Teardrop Scarabs. There are both Crimson and Cerulean Teardrop Scarabs. Defeat them to replenish the flasks that match their type. However, you cannot replenish more flasks than your maximum amount allows. Oh. So I basically killed that for no reason. They didn't drop anything? Tarnished Golden Sunflower. A large flower that blooms facing the Erd tree. Material used for crafting items. Found near minor Erd trees. Though wilted and faded, it still retains its holy essence. So yeah, it looks like that's facing the direction of the air tree. Or at least a minor one. I want to hunt some eagles. Well, I got one of them. Unfortunately, the other one got away. And yeah, I'm pretty sure... I won't be going that way. Maybe steer clear of the bats. They look pretty dangerous. Right now, I mainly want to... Hello? Love this. Gold-tinged excrement. I don't know what I picked that up from. Someone's excrement. It has a golden tinge, material used for crafting items, often hidden in woods and thickets. Gold-tinged excrement is a highly stable substance. It doesn't dry out, nor does it lose its customary warmth or scent. For better or for worse, it remains as is. So is there, like, progressively more stuff I can make with all of this, or do I have to get the recipes first? But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's right by that gate there. That there should be a site of grace that I can use. Oh, that's right, there's a guy there. Let's maybe take them out first. Only problem is that, once again, I can't tell where they're facing to know if they're facing in my direction or not. In which I think he is facing in my direction. So with that being the case, let's see if I can get behind him and land a hit. Hey, roll of fruit. How did I not get that? Okay, no one else saw me. And that guy is, I think, looking at something over there. I don't know what they're looking at. But let's, boom. Is this a kukri? Oh yeah, weren't those also in Dark Souls? Kukri, a large knife used for throwing. Its curved blade is sharp enough to slice flesh cleanly. Throw at enemies to inflict damage and build up onset of blood loss. This heavy throwing weapon is suitable for swift attacks, but is able to inflict heavy damage. I can't tell if that's a sunflower or if that's an earthly flower. Perfect. More of these I find, the better. Okay, this guy saw me. Just straight up broke his guard. He didn't even stand a chance. Is there something over here? This mushroom. A fungal growth that thrives in damp thickets and elsewhere, material used for crafting items. Its thick, spongy flesh makes it a key component in throwing pots. Huh. I thought I saw something over here. Nonetheless, what do we got over here? Groveside Cave. And we have a Site of Grace. Alright, as soon as I get the chance, I would like to get that shield. But I don't quite have the grace for it yet. Alright, let's start out by equipping that torch, as I could really use it. Okay, and I can't use them both at the same time. Nonetheless, I would like a source of light while in dark rooms. Now, I can't see what all is down here. I do see some dogs. What is this? Cave moss. Faintly luminescent moss that grows in dark caves, material used in crafting items, a fundamental ingredient for medicinal blouses. Alright, so we got some dogs. I don't see any other enemies, so I think it's mainly just the dogs. Unless, outside of that one, I don't think they're facing this direction. We do have one that's on the move, though, so I can't tell if this guy saw me or not. Because none of the other dogs are moving. Okay, this guy saw me. How did I miss that? Okay. Well, my plan kind of backfired on me. I thought I did a jumping attack there. Did I? Where are my words today? Alright. Rules are rules. I'm gonna try and update the resume. So that's gonna be what's most important here, is that I get my resume updated. And then I believe Dad wants me to send him a copy. Okay, so that's the new schedule. Pretty sure I already saw that. Unless I'll hold on to that email. Alright, so first things first. Let's start out by updating my resume. 'Cause I think most of the stuff here is all the same. I mostly just need to add my job experience of my time at the news station. So if I do something similar to this, yeah. So I want... This is a job I started last year. Pretty sure that's the site. Hang on. Would it be better to go with the owner of the company or specifically the station, I wonder? I feel like this would be the better option. I forgot this can was empty. I guess I'm just uncertain. I mean, what I got here is good. Save this. So I want to save it in the same spot. Hopefully it worked. Okay, it worked. So I at least have it there in the resume. So I suppose we could technically say that my resume is updated. I just don't know if there would be a better way to describe my work experience here. Because it gives a general basis for some of the stuff I've done, though I don't know if it really goes into much detail. And that might be something I'll just be talking about with my family. So I'd like to know that this is a good description of the work I did at this studio before I go using this as the resume to apply for this job. So, for now, I'm going to go ahead and get back to the game. I try to look a bit more into this, but at the moment, again, the parents just went on errands. Here we go. Summoning pool is now functional. Though until I actually use the item, which I don't even have any of the multiplayer items yet, I don't think. Yeah, no. Until I can get more of those, this isn't really going to go anywhere. Oh. Well, I cover blown, I guess. At least the good news is that they run right up to me. Okay, careful. Oh my goodness. Okay, I got a bit unlucky there. Just to be safe, I'll consume a Crimson Tear. Where'd they go? There you are. Gotcha! Oh, hi. That one wolf must have been the leader. They were pretty tough. Oh, a cracked pot. Good, so now I have something to contain a crafted item. See nothing. Okay, they see me. More thin beast bones. Okay, it's A, then the button. But I think I managed to take out their leader. So ooh, golden rune. Grace that dwells within the inhabitants of the lands between, the lingering trace of gold. Used to gain 200 runes. Runes are a nourishment for the development of any tarnished. provided a finger maiden can be found. Ooh, materials. Didn't even notice there were material. Silver Firefly, is that related to, like, this? I'm not exactly sure what I'm picking up, but apparently there's something called a Silver Butterfly, or Silver Firefly in the cave. Let's see what this crafting item is about. Silver Firefly. Firefly that gives off a silvery light, material used in crafting items, found near bodies of cold water, untouched by sunlight. The light of fireflies is believed to have an alluring magic. Silver light is considered to invite riches. Okay, and then there was another path this way through the cave, and this. Which I guess is just a way back up. A way out. Alright, I think we're... Oh, more cave moss. Alright, I think we're about to fight a boss. Beastman of Farum Azula. Hello. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. He's got some moves. Oh, I'm out of stamina. Should I use my last... just use it. Okay, I gotta get my head in the game here if I want to beat this guy. Oh. Oh. I misclicked. Okay, I'm still two-handing my weapon. Yep, you're going for the combo. Boom. Go. Come on, I'm almost there. Not sure if that roar is like to boost attack power or what that does. Gotcha! With a Flame Drake Talisman. Oh yeah, that's something I can like equip or something, right? Yeah, boosts fire damage negation. Talisman depicting a red ancient dragon boosts fire damage negation. The ancient dragons who ruled in the prehistoric era before the Erd Tree would protect their lord as a wall of living rock. And so it is that the shape of the dragon has become symbolic of all manner of protections. Alright, we got ourselves a talisman. Still no decent weapons or armor yet, though. We could really use that. I guess maybe now we can afford some better stuff. Now that we beat that boss. I honestly thought they had me there. But then I just locked in and got him. It looks like this was once a military camp before being taken out by that beast man and its wolves. So I think with what I've got... Let's maybe get... Well, first things first, I'd like to get myself a shield. And then maybe think about getting myself some pants. So let's head back to Merchant Kale and buy myself a shield. That way I can start being able to properly block and parry enemy attacks instead of being stuck with the basic club.
Wait, weren't you... Well, you're back. Care to buy something?
Oh, there's something to talk
There are
about.
others of my people who yet survive in these lands. If the mood takes you when you meet one, then offer them some trade, won't you? My people, wanderers all have long been spurned by the grace of gold, which is why we cannot settle, but instead are forced into this pitiful, unceasing journey. But thanks to that, things are not so different for us now, though the Elden Ring is shattered. I think this makes us kindred spirits of sorts. Your people, the Tarnished, and mine.
Alright. Hang on, let me quick check something. Because the preview on my end is not playing. Which leaves me wondering if... Okay, no, it still says that the stream is going and the bitrate is still stable. I don't know why the preview stopped playing, causing my laptop to fall asleep.
Perhaps you don't need to hear this, but see that no harm comes to my kin. You have a saying, we wanderers.
Alright, I'll see to it.
It's not your solitude. Expect no sympathy, no regard, nothing. But if anyone dares harm us, show them no mercy. That is our code, so to speak. Just the way we are, deeply unforgiving.
Right. Anyway, I'm mainly interested in getting myself a shield. And then, well, a bit of a pricey armor. I would like to at least get myself some pants. So I'll buy the chain leggings.
Goodbye. Nice to do business.
That way I'm not... So now we're finally at the point where we're not naked anymore. I could use something for the top half still, but... Yeah, it's at least something so I'm not completely naked. And then I'm interested in equipping that shield. So now I have a means of actually blocking attacks instead of having nothing to work with. So we at least have a functioning set based around my playstyle. We just need to find ourselves a decent sword. So we're not stuck with the basic club. So for now, let's go ahead and fast travel back to the cave. I think we want to like head for that. If I'm considering the route correctly. Because I still mainly want to head to the place where I can get some level ups in. That's going to be my primary objective. While the enemies respawned. Too late, buddy. Ooh, more earthly flowers. Doing some hunting there, bunny? Well, too bad. They dropped something. The Godric Soldier Helm. I mean, I'm not interested in wearing any helmets, but that's pretty cool. Helm worn by soldiers loyal to Godric the Grafted. Made from durable iron, layered with a chainmail coif beneath. Let's see, any materials over here? No. If I remember correctly, this is the path that leads to... Yeah, that's like an enemy settlement. Though I believe if I can beat them all, I can get some neat loot. I forget what that loot is, though. Let's see, golden rune in that skull. I forgot I could break certain skulls to get loot. Good. The more of these earthly flowers I can find, the more opportunities I'll have to summon some allies. But yeah, I'll definitely be down to take on this camp of enemies once I rest here. But I remember this path, I'm pretty sure it leads up to the castle. But I also remember it's pretty tough. And if I remember correctly, this is where I meet up with... Yes, this is where I meet the person that becomes my maiden. So I'll at least have a means of leveling up now.
Greetings, traveler from beyond the fog. I am Melina.
Melina. Alright, go ahead and pop myself the second can of Mountain Dew that I have.
I offer you an accord. Have you heard of the Finger Maidens? They serve the Two Fingers, offering guidance and aid to the Tarnished. But you, I am afraid, are maidenless.
Yep.
I can play the role of maiden, turning runes into strength to aid you in your search for the Elden Ring. You need only take me with you.
Okay.
To the foot of the Erd Tree.
To the foot of the Erd Tree. Of course.
Settle. Summon me by grace to turn runes into strength. Ah, another matter. I bequeath to you this ring.
Oh, thanks. The Spectral Steed Whistle.
Use it to traverse great distances. It will summon a spectral steed named Torrent.
Okay.
Torrent has chosen you. Treat him with respect.
So here we
Shall I
go.
turn your runes to strength?
I now have the ability to
Let my
level
hand
up.
rest upon you. For but a moment, share them with me.
So level up menu. With the level up menu, you can spend runes to increase your attributes. With each attribute increase, your level rises by 1. As your level rises, so does the amount of runes required for your next attribute increase. So everything's level 10 right now, and unfortunately I just barely can't afford a level up right now. I guess as a start, considering that I normally like using the Claymore variety of weapons, we might want to start with Strength. Okay, Mind boosts focus. And of course the Vigor, boosting health. I'm guessing Endurance, yeah, increases equip load and stamina. Yeah, thank goodness they went back to Dark Souls 1 with that, in having Endurance increase both stamina and equip load, because I personally wasn't the biggest fan of Dark Souls 2 and 3 making Vitality a separate stat to upgrade equip load. Wasn't a fan of that. Horseback riding. Use the Spectral Steed Whistle to summon and ride your Spectral Steed. If your Spectral Steed dies, you can summon it again, but it will cost 1 flask of Crimson Tears to do so. You can dismount by using the Gentle Whistle again or by pressing this button. So pouches, from the pouch in the main menu, you can equip 6 items to your pouches. 4 of those items can be used without opening the main menu. I mean, I know about this, in which we can get rid of that. They said up to 6 in my pouches. So they said that with... Okay, I guess I have to equip it first. Ooh. There we go. So this is... What was it that you named? Torrent? Why during mounted jumped? Ah, I see. Oh, I pressed that to dismount. Okay. Alright. Let's see what we can do about this enemy camp. Because I remember this being potentially pretty tough. The Gatefront Ruins. But yeah, I forget exactly what all is here. What I do know is that I think I could raid these carts for loot. Yeah. How did none of those hits register? Alright, so now I can open this and raid the loot chest. Lord Sorn's Greatsword. Okay, yeah, this is what I remember having as my primary weapon. throughout most of the game. Only problem is that it does require a lot of strength. Yep, unable to use with present attributes. Well, let's see here. Can I use it while two... Okay, I still can't use it even with the strength boost. So for now, I'll just have to keep using the club. Until I can afford the strength to wield it. But yeah, this will make for a decent weapon compared to what I have now. Lord's Horn's Great Sword. A well-crafted straight sword with an illustrious design, wielded by regulars of a lord's army. Though blackened and damaged by years of use, it appears to have otherwise been kept in a serviceable condition, despite the soldiers having long since lost their minds. So skills, stamp, upward cut, probably the usual skills that I remember seeing from a claymore. But yeah, this is of the Great Sword class. Yep, step into a low stance that prevents recoil from most enemy attacks. Follow up with a strong attack for an upward strike. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I'll try that out once I have the strength to wield it. For now, though, the question now is how I want to go about raiding the rest of this camp. I mean, maybe I have enough runes to level up, but I also don't know if I do. Okay, there's a guard and a patrol dude from that end. So maybe I can sneak up on this one. So that should get me enough to afford it. Was this a mushroom? Okay, I don't think that guy will see me. Let's sneak up on this guy. Okay, there's another cart over there. Once again, though, I'll have to sneak up on him. I'm basically spending most of my start of this game being stealth-oriented. I become the stealth archer. Get him. Alright, what do we got hiding in this chest? The flail. Well, it's a flail, not really a ball and chain or a Morning Star whip. Do I have the stats for... No, that requires a surprisingly high amount of dexterity to wield. Weapon consisting of a bludgeoning head attached to a handle by a chain. The iron ball is spiked and induces blood loss. Blows from this weapon cannot be parried. The charge attack whirls the iron ball around for increased force before striking. So its skill is the spinning chain skill. What's this? Oh, it's another rune. That is hard to break. There we go. There's something over here. Oh, it's another rune. I mean, it gives me an opportunity to level up before I properly fight these guys. So I guess it's an option. I would like to start upgrading strength. So that way I can start properly wielding this sword. Okay, now I have enough. Okay, that's pretty cool. How does that mute the audio, though? Well, pretty cool. Ooh, we got a horse rider over here. I challenge thee, horse rider, to a battle of wits.
Oi! You there. Could you help us out, Cully?
Alright, hang on. I don't know who was asking for my help, but I've got a bat on my tail. Epic horseback bat. Ooh. Come on, I almost gotcha. I get it? Okay, no, I got the horse. Okay, I got his rider. Boom. Vanquishing enemy groups. Vanquishing an enemy group will replenish your flasks. The number and type of flasks to be replenished varies depending on the enemy group. You cannot replenish more flasks than your maximum amount allows. Okay, you gotta admit, though, that was an epic horseback battle.
You? Yeah, you there. Stop pretending you can't see me.
Are you the tree?
What'd you go and do that for?
Oh, were you the chameleon? Were you using chameleon?
Oh, yes. I remember. Some clod turned me into a tree.
Oh, it wasn't casted by you. Okay.
Just breaking the spell, weren't you? Thank you. The name's Bok. I was pushed out of the cave. Told not to come back. Not ever. And I ended up as a tree. Lucky you came along, really. Oh, what a shame. When they threw me out of the cave, they took everything I owned. And so this is all I have to express my thanks. I hope you can forgive me.
I mean... Well, thank you.
If you can afford to wait for a while, I could sneak back into the cave and bring back something of actual value. Then I'd be of some real use to you.
I don't know what cave you're talking about, but okay.
Right, but I'll need a moment. I'm frightened of them, so I have to gather myself. My knees start knocking, just thinking about that god-awful cave on the shore.
Cave on the shore? I don't know what he's talking about, but I guess there's a cave on the shore.
Right, but
Well, what matters is that I saved him. It's probably just a deer. Alright, the encampment was over there. Kind of want to have a look around these ruins, though. Because, yeah, there's more ruin fragments here. I forget what value I saw in ruin fragments. Ooh, flight pennon. Oh, and there's another horseback rider over there. Yeah, maybe I'll craft a couple of these. So then I'll have the ability to summon players. Use Furrow Calling Finger Remedy to reveal summon signs of players from other worlds. Gold signs indicate an ally. Yep. I mean, the game has shown me this before. Oh, wait, there it is. The flight pinnin. Flight feather of birds, material used for crafting items, commonly used for arrow fletchings. Gotcha. Alright, I saw another horseback rider. Oh, and there's an enemy camp over there. Do I dare try and attack that? I mean, that looks especially dangerous. Who is Haroon here? Nope. Oh, there's two of these guys. That missed. Nope. Where'd you go? Did I get him? Okay, I got one. Oh, no way, I just got the horse. Oh! Okay, I got the horse, but I wanted to dismount so I could properly take him down on the ground. Ah... Wait, there's a nearby stake of Marca? Wait, where? I didn't see any stakes of Marca, so I don't know what the game's talking about. Oh. I guess I should consider myself lucky there was one there. Alright, rules are rules. So, until my parents get back so I can talk to them about some better ways I can go about the update to my resume. Let's have a look at that position. My school, I'll have enough to be considered. Or at least apply. Alright, let me see what this position that Dad sent me is. So, let's see. I know nothing about this site. Okay, videographer. So, high impact technical role for video and motion professional who takes pride in the craft of visual storytelling. Who will be a driving force of this thing's family of brands, primarily that, turning brand strategies and creative briefs into authentic, genuine video content that honors our nearly 100-year legacy. He will bridge the gap between the gritty reality of the shop floor and the high-stakes precision of the corporate boardroom. He will be responsible for capturing our distinct brand voices with the same honesty found in the work itself, creating content that speaks with equal authority to the wheel. Okay. Leaders in the boardroom and the distribution partners who rely on our brand reputation to drive their sales. You are a master at the craft and hands-on creative partner who advises and influences the vision while executing the work with technical precision. So responsibilities, cinematic execution and technical strategy. Serve as a primary cinematographer on set, managing composition, lighting, and sound, while providing a technical video expertise alongside our product experts to capture the authentic reality of the work. Utilize our dedicated on-site studio, featuring integrated lighting solutions and professional-grade infrastructure to execute high-polished studio shoots. As a creative partner to internal marketing teams and external agencies to help define and refine the look and feel of our brands. Audit and maintain our eternal equipment, identifying the glass bodies and lighting needed to reflect the cinematic standards of a world-class brand. Navigate complex industrial environments, utilizing professional lighting techniques to manage high heat, high scale manufacturing spaces with precision. Translate strategic briefs into visual frameworks that keep our motion output steadfast, premium, and scalable. End-to-end production, let's see. End-to-end production. Own the process from the first frame to the final export, moving seamlessly from high-heat industrial environments to the edit suite. Execute expert-level color grading, pacing, and sound design to ensure every narrative is clear and every delivery is professional. Balance A-list flagship... To develop A-list flagship productions with the development of high-quality templates for efficient, quick-turn projects. Build and maintain a highly organized post-production system, ensuring technical consistency, file management, and scalable delivery workflows. Collaborative partnership. You must be as comfortable managing a solo shoot as you are collaborating on a 2-camera set or dividing post-production tasks. Act as a collaborative peer-to-peer existing motion team members, providing mutual creative pressure testing to ensure every frame meets the Miller standard. You must be comfortable working in heat and sparks to catch the authentic moments that cannot be faked. Provide technical expertise and creative feedback to partner divisions, ensuring all work, internal or agency-led, lives up to our brand promises. Qualifications: 5 years of experience in high-end video production and editing within an agency or in-house environment. In-depth knowledge of the end-to-end video workflow from storyboarding to pre-production, lighting and final delivery. Mastery of camera systems and professional lighting for industrial spaces. Advanced proficiency in Premiere Pro, DaVinci Resolve, and After Effects. A formal degree in film, cinematography, visual communications, or related field is preferred, but not required, with a proven track record of impactful work. Foundational knowledge of the welding process or prior experience shooting in industrial manufacturing environments is a significant plus, but not a requirement. A portfolio of work must be provided that showcases a versatile range of motion projects, from social first content to cinematic brand storytelling and national spots. Location and travel. This role is based on the headquarters, working out of our dedicated production studio Expect 20 to 30% travel for on-location production as project needs dictate. Candidates must be able to move 25 pounds of gear and work safety around heavy machinery and industrial environments. Additional information. ITW, well, is an equal opportunity affirmative action employer. All qualified applicants will receive consideration for employment without regard to equal opportunity employer, unique perspectives, experiences, and ideas, and create workplaces where everyone can develop their careers and perform to their full potential. As an equal employment opportunity employer, the company is committed to equal employment opportunity and fair treatment to employees, beginning with the hiring process and continuing through all aspects of the employment relationship. All qualified applicants will receive consideration for employment without regard to race, and all that, religion, national aid, disability, characteristic provided by the applicable federal, state, or local laws. Equal opportunity employer, value, unique perspectives, experiences, and ideas, and create workplaces where everyone can develop their careers and perform to their full potential. As an equal opportunity employer, committed to equal employment, beginning with the hiring process and continuing through all aspects of the employment relationship. All qualified applicants will receive consideration for employment. Yeah. Be sure to repeat that a lot. Interesting. But this looks like this has potential. So definitely I'll think about getting my application started after the next time I die in the game. Alright, so let's try and not mess up this time. Where'd they go? Previously there were two horseback riders on the patrol. I don't see them anymore. Oh, there they are. Oh. Okay, I didn't realize there were wolves. Hi. I dodge rolled away from that. What was that? Oh, come on. He's just one hit away from going down. Okay. Of course he had an extra move up his sleeve. Could have at least gotten in a sneak attack if that wolf wasn't there. I didn't see the wolves. I only saw the one guard. Well, we're off to a great start this stream. Where's my runes? There they are. No, you saw nothing. It would definitely be better to use this weapon if I could use my shield. But with me not having the strength to one-hand this weapon yet, that's gonna be a problem. Nonetheless, I should at least get started on the application process. Let me see here. So let's go ahead and start the application. See where I can start with this. And of course it starts by asking me to upload my resume. Well, this is where it gets interesting because until my parents get home, I don't know how I'm gonna work on this. So I guess, got a referral. Alright, I'm going to take a quick intermission. I'll be right back. I will continue with this, but there isn't going to be much I'll be able to do here until my parents get back so I can talk to them about what they think about my updated resume. Wait, did my character die again? Okay, I thought I was in a spot where no one saw me, but I guess someone must have noticed me while I was away. Alright, well, let's have another go at this. Now that I'm ready this time. Okay, so I was over here. I was gonna go stealthy. Oh, a rune fragment. I was gonna go stealthy. I see the wolf that's there. I could get a jump on them. That wasn't my plan. And now they see me. Oh, what? I can't hit them, but they can hit me from there? I missed. Alright, finally got him. That's not a good strong attack. I mean, it's decent firepower. Alright, these guys see me. Alright, let's go. Whoa, okay, going for the jumping attacks. Okay, I think I managed to dismount him. Oh, jeez, what was that? Alright, well, luckily Mom and Dad are home. So I can take the time to ask them about what they think of my resume. But yikes, I'm dying more than I thought I would. So at least that time I'd have a bit more of a chance against him. And then the next thing I know, he rushes me. Alright. I'm going to show my resume to my parents now that they're home. I'll be right back, everyone. Okay, they weren't quite ready yet, as they're in the middle of something, but I'll definitely talk to them about it after the next time I die. Okay, first things first, let me quick retrieve my runes. It's probably going to get the attention of these guys. Okay, hang on, let me quick grab my runes first. Then I'll be ready for battle. Of course I miss, but he hits me. Oh, come on, I'm not ready to fight multiple of you at once. This is not good. I just started the battle, and already I'm losing. Alright, might just need to stay on horseback for now. Okay, horse is down. Okay, one. Alright, now's my chance to heal. Well, I got him at least. Where'd the other one go? I killed 2 horseback riders. Or, well, 2 of these enemies anyway. Ah, there's a lump of flesh. Let's see here. Lump of flesh. A lump of beast flesh filled with rich juices. Material used for crafting items. Found by hunting carnivorous beasts. Meat suitable for a rustic feast. Alright, here's what I'm thinking I do. Because that's quite the enemy camp out there. Or I just go in guns blazing, I guess. Backstab him. There we go. What did I get? The Kraden trousers. I don't know how useful that'll be compared to the chainmail, but it's something. Armorer's Cookbook. Oh, hi. Didn't even notice you there. Alright, one thing at a time. So I think I got another crafting... Yeah, the Smoldering Butterfly. An eternally burning butterfly found near wildfires and elsewhere. Material used for crafting items. Serves as the kindling for a number of items. Then I think... Yeah, I picked up some pants. Why don't we have a look? They are technically weaker, but they are slightly lighter compared to the chain leggings. So, trousers worn by Caden sellswords. These hulking, fearless mercenaries, said to hail from the mountaintops of the wintry north, are adept at fighting on horseback. Kaiden is the name of their home settlement. Oh, neat. I don't know if this guy's an enemy or what. Do they even see me? Okay, they see me. Nice try, buddy. And Urba. Evergreen leaves that give off a faint light. Material used for crafting items. This is a very common medicinal plant and can be found in thickets and elsewhere. Oh yeah, I also found a cookbook. So I guess that means I can craft new items now? Yes, okay. There's, I think, the fireproof dried liver. Cured animal liver, dried out after pickling in a red medicinal solution. Craftable item. And we have another bot in the chat. No one clicked that. Hang on, everyone. Nobody click that. Give me a moment to deal with that bot. Okay. Let's give them the block. Where are they? Come on, why is my red web browser slowing down on me? Ban. How many bots have I been getting lately? Yikes. Alright, where was I here? Fire grease. Solidified grease made from a mixture of incendiary materials, craftable items, coats armaments, adding fire damage to attacks. The effect lasts only for a short time. I'll need to find more root resin for that. And then drawstring fire grease. Solidified grease made from a mixture of incendiary materials. Short string is attached to the lump. Quickly coats armament, increasing fire damage, but with a brief effect owing to its small size. Well, that took some strength, but I got him. That seems to be all to this camp, though. I'm not entirely sure if that was worth it. I do know there's one more guy over here, though. I don't know where he is right now, though. There he is. Oh, boy, I just got the attention of another one, didn't I? I mean, I don't think he sees me yet. Get out of the... Move. What do I got from this guy? More Kaiden trousers. Okay. I didn't get as many Crimson Flasks restored as I had hoped. Let's see, there's more ruin fragments here. Then we'll go fight that guy. Gotcha. Huh. I thought I saw something in the distance, but I guess not. What are you doing, man? Attack him. Oh, jeez. Okay, my horse is dead. Get out of there! Ooh, that was close. Alright. That was a good battle. I would like to get back to the site of grace. So that way I can do some more leveling up. So when I have enough strength to be able to one-hand my claymore. Because at the moment, we're like one strength short. There we go. So I think after attacking this settlement over here, I think I'll have enough. Okay, those guys are facing that way. So if I can... The problem is that wolf. Once the wolf sees me, I'll be in trouble. So while they're facing that way, let's take the opportunity to backstab this guy. Let's see, how do I want to do this? Because they're gonna see me one way or another. I'd rather start by going for this guy. Just so he doesn't sound the alarm on everyone. Oh, come on, that wolf isn't... That guy has a shield up, and then... Oh, jeez. Okay, I need to deal with the... Oh, I'm gonna have to deal with the torch wielder first, because until I get the necessary runes to be able to one-hand my weapon, there's not much I can do here. Okay, I think that wolf sees me. Okay, we got bolts, we've got torch sworn bolt. He's not attacking me, but they know I'm here. Okay, the big guy sees me now. Boom. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, I gotta be careful what I do next, because I was gonna dodge roll there. Yeah, the moment the captain saw me, I was done for. There's a stake of Marca. Once again, I didn't see any stakes of Marca. Apparently there's one here that I didn't notice. Okay, there's got to be a better way I can attack these guys without alerting everyone. For now, though, I'm going to do what I'm going to see if... Hang on, I hear something shiny. Oh, yeah, these things. Oh, hi. Yeah, this guy isn't very tough, so I can just rush him. Now for the question of how I'm gonna do this. And of course, my laptop goes to sleep on me again. Unless, what did I get out of that? Because I got a couple bolts out of that. Ammunition used for crossbows, a widespread common type of bolt, Lord Sorn's bolt, well-crafted bolt with an illustrious design, wielded by regulars of a lord's army, deals more damage than its commonplace cousin. Didn't get any kind of useful weapons, though. I don't know if I got any new crafting materials. Nope. Alright, so I'm gonna go show my parents what I've put together for updating my resume, see what they think before I go sending them it. So I'll be right back. Okay. So, there is something they'd like me to add to the resume. So I'll go ahead and see if I can figure out how I can add in a new category with how this Word document is structured. So for now, let's get back to the game. So the question now is, how do I want to do this? Because I started out by sneaking in, and that kind of had its drawbacks. Also, is this a chest or is this a coffin? This is a coffin. So I guess the question now is, how do I want to approach this? Okay, those guys are going that way. Let's backstab this guy. Okay, and this guy saw me. Which has alerted a good chunk of the camp. No, you guys saw nothing. I'd like to do something about those wolves. How did I miss? Okay, he saw me. How did that miss? Okay, get my runes. A lot of this stuff I don't understand how it gets messed up like that. Alright, take care of the wolf. Thin beast bones. And then I think there's something inside this tent. Or no, wait, it's down here. So it's like I can't access this until I take everyone out, right? Oh no, I can just go right in and add it. With a whetstone knife, you can use Ashes of War to grant your armaments new skills at sites of grace. An armament can only have one skill. Any skill it previously had will be removed. An armament's type determines what skills it can have. Some special armaments have unique skills and cannot be granted new ones. Adding affinities. With a whetstone knife, you can use Ashes of War to grant affinities to your armaments at sites of grace. This way, you can alter an armament's attack affinity, boost attribute scaling, and more. An armament's type determines what affinities it can have. Some special armaments, like those with unique skills, cannot be granted new affinities. So, Ash of War, Storm Stomp. And there's the whetstone knife. So is that like a key item? Oh yes, there we go. Ah, here's the Armorer's Cookbook. A record of crafting techniques left by an armorer who served the great General Radon. Contains knowledge of dealing with rot, the application of fire in particular. Acquired the knowledge to craft the following. Okay. And then here's the whetstone knife. Blade enables crafting, provides both means to fight and means to survive. So here's the whetstone knife. Whetstone with a cipher inscription, made to look like a small knife blade. Allows the use of Ashes of War at a site of grace to bestow new battle arts and affinities to armaments as skills. The battle arts and affinities will depend on the Ashes of War used. Okay. So here's the Ash of War Stomp. This Ash of War grants an armament the quality affinity and the following skill. Storm Stomp. One of the skills that channel the tempests of Stormvale. Stomp hard on the ground to kick up a momentary storm. Usable on all melee armaments. Not entirely sure what that does, but maybe that can have some benefits. Alright, at some point I want to see if I can take down that captain. But for now, let's see how I can do against the rest of this camp. Okay, this guy doesn't see me. Boom. Still don't know if there's anything actually inside these tents. Okay, I see that guy. Can I get in from here? Okay, yeah. Well, okay, there's one guy that I'll be able to stay hidden from. I don't know how I'll be able to stay hidden from the other guy, though. This is a ruin fragment. So I'll kill one, but then be seen by the other. Right? Yeah. Oh, no, wait, I got him. Okay, never mind. Okay, I don't think anyone else heard me. There's that guy on the cart I killed a while back. Alright, we were just over here, right? I'm stuck. Hopefully that didn't alert anyone. No, you heard nothing. Oh. Wait, did that guy just see me? I can't tell. Alright, we never checked to see what might be inside this tent. I mean, from an initial look, it looks like there's nothing in there. And I know we already explored that. So I would mainly just leave that item there that we might have not explored, though. It looks like there's still some items here. I don't quite want to fight that guy yet, and the big guy, until I have enough strength to one-hand my weapon. Because then I'll at least have the ability to to, you know, still wield this weapon while also parry with my shield. So yeah, let's do that. Because now I'll finally have enough to be able to one-hand my weapon. So now I got at least a basis for my main build started. Well, now the question is, how am I going to go about fighting the big guy now that the entire camp has respawned? Because even if I do just go for the big guy, the entire camp will then be alert of my presence. I expected to find a bit more in these ruins on this side, but I guess not. It's mostly the ruins on that side that matter. Oh, and there's this guy. Go, got a leg up on him. Alright, there's the big guy. Oh, that was the other guy on patrol. Which at least on this side leaves this side of the field empty. I still don't know if I've dealt with enough to deal with the captain yet, though. Okay, maybe I can at least sneak up on this guy, though. Map of Limgrave West. Bolts, more Erdleaf flowers. I think while that guy doesn't see me, I'll go for this soldier, so they don't interfere in the fight. Got some smoldering butterflies. I can tell that's an herba I can pick up. I don't know if they saw me just now. So I still don't know if fighting this guy is going to alert the entire camp. Because, yeah, there's a guy right there that I think just to be safe... Let's see, we'll maybe deal with this guy next. Okay, you saw me. I don't know how those guys back there somehow don't see me. Don't get out of there! Oh! Dude, it's always like the moment I realize I should get out of there, it's like too late, because then they combo me. Alright, let me figure this out. I mainly just want to add something to the resume. But with the way that this resume is structured, I'm gonna need to figure this out. So let's see here. So I guess go in the editor. This is more related to spelling and stuff. This isn't really related to adding stuff. So I want to figure out how they add in that particular box type that... I guess maybe they used something like this. My only question then, though, would be how they... how they were able to do that. Let me just see what I can add here. No, this doesn't look like what I'm looking for. What? I guess try and see what adding a header does. Or maybe it's this that... No. Well, that's not what I'm looking for. I hope that would be it, but then how is... What the... Okay, no, I don't want that. Design, layout, orientation. I don't have this much experience using this program. No, I don't want that. Okay, maybe this is what I'm looking for. I'm not sure, though. I just want to figure out how I got that resume structure that they have. I'm gonna need to figure this out. I guess I could try something like this. No, that looks wrong. Wait, did it? Just trying to figure this out. This is a lot more difficult than I expected to be. I mean, I guess if I want to try something, I'll just add in like a shape and just see how I do here to see if I can get that like format type that they want. I'm mostly just basing this off the coloring used on other shapes. Although now with what I've got, okay, no, the color on that looks bad. Okay. Okay, maybe I'll try here, a text box. Since at least with that I can okay, I think I might have something. Why does that not... Okay, so then I'd like to... Wait, how did they... Alright, I'll go with that for now. Just going with a simple text box. I just don't get why the box doesn't want to increase as much as I'd like it to. I mean, I was able to add something at least, but... Wait a minute. I think I've got something here that just might work. Okay, that's what I need to add. So now there's the question of how do I get the color of the border? Wait. I think I have something. Okay, so it was mainly just text with color. So now the question is, how do I add text beyond that? Well, how do I get underneath my newly added border now? Well, this is getting more complicated than I thought. I was able to add something, but now I can't figure out how to get anything else underneath this. Alright, well. Alright, here's what I'll do. I'll put something underneath the border. And I'll see if for specifically this, I can get a border. Okay, that definitely took a while, but I think I got it. What? Okay. I at least now have a structure for my new category. It took some messing around with figuring out how Microsoft Word works, but I'm getting there. Alright, now first things first. I'd like to go for the captain here, specifically. I have a fighting chance against this guy. Although now I gotta deal with two of them. Gotcha! Well, I got the captain, but I didn't really get anything out of it. So I guess at this point I might as well just grab my stuff and move on. Although I specifically died there. How is it that my attacks are just barely out of range? It's been happening a lot today. Okay, I'm not dying to the both of you again. I got you more Lord Sworn's bolts. Alright, nonetheless, I got what I came for. A new map has been found, Limgrave West. Oh, there's like a telescope here. So we're encouraged to head straight for Stormvale Castle. But that is a pretty tough early game area. I remember it being pretty tough. I mean, I can give it a go and see how things play out. So now the question is, how many runes do I have? Okay, I have enough runes. Then I'd like to go and buy myself a proper armor. I've got the pants, so I'm at least not completely naked, but I'm still, like, half naked.
This way, Tarnished. May I have a word?
One moment. I got some shopping to do. Hello? Oh, I think he's asleep. Alright, well, I guess while I'm waiting for the sun to come back out, I need to use the bathroom again. So let's take a quick intermission. I know I just got back to playing the game, but I have to use the bathroom. Alright, back to the game, everyone. Where were we here? Oh, is that a, It is an Erdly flower. Alright, how you doing?
A pleasure to meet
Well,
thee,
that's a nice
Tarnish.
moon.
I am the witch Renna. I'd heard tell of a tarnished hurtling about atop a spectral steed, and upon looking into the matter, the talk I surmise is of thee. Thou art possessed of the power, no? To call forth a spectral steed named Torrent.
I do have the power.
As I had hoped, I was entrusted this for thee by Torrent's former master.
Torrents for the Spirit Calling Bell. Lone Wolf's Ashes.
'Tis a bell for calling forth spirits.
Oh yeah,
Summon them
this.
with it. From ash and return to the Erd Tree, the spirits
This
will
allows me to like
revive
summon
them
allies using focus, right?
as they recall battles past. Now it is thine to do with as thou wishest.
Summoning spirits with a Spirit Calling Bell, you can use the ashes to summon. Use ashes to summon various spirits. Summoning typically consumes FP. You can only summon one type of spirit at a time. You cannot summon spirits during multiplayer.
Forgive mine intrusion, Tarnished. I doubt we shall again meet. But all the same, learn well the lands between. How long will it be, I wonder, before the Tarnished tire of obeisance to the two fingers?
Tire of obeisance to the two fingers. I wonder what they mean by that. Let's have a look at what we got here. So we now have the Lone Wolf Ashes. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirits of 3 lone wolves. Spirits of wolves chased from their pack. They later encountered a nameless Tarnished, who welcomed them as hunting companions. The wolf spirits overwhelm enemies with their agility, aiding the summoner in combat. And then we got the bell, right? I thought I'd see that bell here. Here it is. The Spirit Calling Bell. A bell capable of summoning various spirits from ashen remains. It usually requires FP to use. Spirits can only be summoned in the vicinity of a rebirth monument. When summoning is possible, the monument icon will be visible on the left side of the screen. Only one type of spirit may be summoned at once, and none may be summoned during multiplayer. Okay, yeah, we also got the map of Limgrave West. The demesne of Limgrave, far south of the Erd Tree, is bordered to the northwest by cliffs of Stormvale, and under its ever-clouded skies roll the great steppes of the Pale Lands. Or the steeps? No, that would be too easy. The steppes of the Pale Lands. Huh. I think it's possible to... There's like a way I can summon them, I think. Yeah, it requires me to like equip them. Like so. Ah, now you're awake.
Wait, weren't you... Well, you're back. Care to buy something?
Alright, I'd like to buy some proper armor. So let's buy the chain armor. And then maybe I'll also buy the gauntlets as well.
Buy. Nice to do business.
I mean, might as well, until I get some decent gloves, to just buy the rest of the armor set. But at least with that, I now have some proper armor to wear. How much does that affect equip load, though? Okay, we're already over halfway. Okay, medium load. So what would I need to get rid of? I mean, how would I be without the leggings? I mean, without the pants, though, that still looks pretty lightweight. I mean, what I can do is... How much does it count as a light load exactly? So, I mean, this still looks pretty fast. Okay, that alone counts as a medium load, despite it not even being half. I guess the question then is, what is the difference? Because it still looks like fast rolling to me. I guess it's similar to fast and medium rolling in the other Soulsborne games, where it mostly affects like the distance of your dodge rolls. So I could still probably wear this armor and still get the most out of my dodge rolls. Yeah.
What is it? Still going to purchase something?
I guess, let's see, because I can sell those extra leggings. And then, I mean, I could sell some items, but I don't have a lot.
Goodbye for now.
I feel like that would be a bit wasteful to do that. I'd basically just be doing that to get some gloves when what I have right now is just fine. I only bought that particular armor just so I wouldn't be advancing while naked. Alright, now I would like to show what I've put together with Dad so I can think about what else I might want to add to mentioning the inclusion of organization. So I'm thinking... Is this... Oh, Golden Room 2. Trace gold... Okay. No difference in description. Do we want to try taking on the Tree Sentinel, I wonder? Because, I mean, I got at least something that represents a shield. I feel like they'd still be a pretty tough early game boss if I were to try fighting them now. And they are on horseback. I just feel like I'd still be overdoing it for early game by fighting the Tree Sentinel now. You know? Who's making those noises, I wonder? Alright, well at least I can get the sneak attack in. No, you saw nothing. There's no way he saw me. That did not look like he should have seen me. Okay, yeah, this thing's still very much out of my league. I mean, I guess it's too late now since I started the fight. Yeah. Okay, this thing's still very much out of my league. Alright, I'll at least pick up my runes and then I'm gonna get out of there. I mainly just wanted to give her a good reason to die, so I could go and show what I've got to Dad. Well, first things first, I'm going to retrieve my runes and then I'm going to get out of there. Where are my... Okay, my runes fell all the way down there. And that somehow got his attention. Great. I just want my runes back. Is that too much to ask? Oh, I saw the flower and thought I could get another one. Well, I got there. Honestly, it would be better to warp to the other position, the other Grace, on the other side of this fight. Because, yeah, if I warp over here... maybe I'll then be on a side that can... where I can quick swoop in, grab my runes, and get out. So that's all I'd like to get is my runes. I mean, I guess with the fact that he's fighting on horseback, maybe it would be a bit more fair of a fight to also fight on horseback. It's an option. Hey, how you doing?
It's time you set off, I should think. To Castle Stormvale on the cliff, where Grace would guide you. If you seek the Elden Ring, maidenless as you are.
I mean, one, technically, I have a maiden now. Two, it might be still worth it to check out other things, as this is an open world game. The only problem is that I have no way of marking where I've already been. So there's no way of really knowing where else there is to go. But yeah, I'd like to use those deaths as an opportunity to once again... Oh, I can talk to Melina. Hang on. Is there something you'd like to talk about?
This tiny golden aura is the grace of the Erd Tree. This light once shone in the eyes of your tarnished brethren, but now it is all that guides you. Also, I hear. You can see them, can't you? The rays of grace that guide you through your burden.
Oh yeah, my Ashes of War. With the Ashes of War menu, you can use Ashes of War to grant skills and affinities to your armaments as Sights of Grace. An armament can only have one skill. Any skill that was previously had will be lost. By adding an affinity, you can alter an armament's attack affinity, boost attributes, scaling, and more. An armament's type determines what skills and affinities they can have. Some special armaments cannot be granted new skills or affinities using Ashes of War. Okay, so if I have a look at this, I can give it the Ash of War Storm Stomp. And I can try that out. Now, how is that going to affect scaling is my question. It seems like it actually... Okay, it seems like it boosts strength and dexterity scaling, but at the cost, though, of losing quite a bit of base damage. Is that something I'll want to factor in as I look into my abilities some more?
Upon the cliff in Castle Stormvale is a shard bearer, a demigod, who inherited a fragment of the shattered Elden Ring. If the rays of grace signal the castle, then the Elden Ring beckons you. As an ally by pact, I
pray that you are fit to face the challenge presented by the ring.
Okay.
Upon the cliff, a demigod. If the raid and the Elden Ring beckons you, as an ally, I pray that to face the challenge presented by the ring.
Gotcha. Alright, so at the moment, I'm gonna go and show my dad what I've got and think about what I might want to add to this organization I mentioned. So I'll be right back, everyone. Stay tuned. Okay, so I don't know where my mom and dad are right now. So I guess for now, we're gonna make an exception to the rule until I can figure out my next move. So for now, I'm still a bit lacking in runes to go buying the chainmail gloves. That's okay though, because I'm not really interested in getting any gloves. What I'd like to know is I'd like to know if there's a way to know where I've already been. Because, yeah, there's markers on the map, but that's about it. I guess I'm curious to see what that telescope over there is, as I don't remember if we got to see what was over there yet. Yeah, alright. So we're gonna head right in the direction of the telescope and see where this is. Alright, hopefully that guy doesn't see me, otherwise it's gonna be a horseback battle. What is this? Oh, I see an item over here. What is this? An Arteria leaf. Whoa. What's going on here? Hey man, I'm just passing through. I can't... Okay, I can't look at the map until I beat this guy. So I didn't really get much of a choice there. So it says the telescope is here. Yet I'm not seeing anything that resembles a telescope. So I'm a little confused. Oh, it's referring to this. Okay, use the bird eye telescope. You can use bird's eye telescopes found in various areas to get a bird's eye view of the terrain in the direction that the telescope is facing. Okay. Is there a benefit to using this, or is this basically just to kind of scope out the terrain and see what I can find? Yeah, there's some cool structures over there, I guess. I'm just trying to figure out what might be worth exploring. I mean, it looks like there's some ruins over there. I think from what I remember the cave showing, or the map showing, it looks like there's a cave over there that I'd be interested in checking out. Yeah, you guys gonna be okay? I don't think they're gonna be okay, whoever these guys are. What do we got up ahead there? Oh, that's one of those, yeah, restoration enemies, that's right. Gotcha. I don't know if that thing was dangerous, but a great dragonfly head. Head of a large dragonfly. Material used for crafting items, long believed to have the ability to neutralize poisons. Oh, is this like... Oh, no, that's just a tree stump. Okay, the map says the cave is in this direction. There's an egg over there. Do I dare mess with those eggs? Probably not. There's definitely something over there. Let's maybe not mess with that. I just want to see what's in the cave over here. The Limgrave Tunnels. We got some grace. Nice. I don't think I... Oh, just barely a small number of runes short to level up.
Me? I'm searching for my purpose, given to me by my mother inside the Earth Tree, long ago, for the reason that I yet live. Burned and bodiless. There is something for
Bodiless?
which I must apologize. I've acted the Finger Maiden, yet can offer no guidance. I am no maiden. My purpose was long ago lost.
Okay. But man, to be just a few runes short of being able to level up. Alright, summoning pool is now functional. As always, I could use some light in here. Alright. Not sure if these miners are dangerous. Would anyone notice me if I drop down here? I'm just trying to figure out what's going on here. Nice try, rats. Okay, we got... Ow! Oh, jeez, what is this guy made out of? Yikes. Okay, so these guys are dangerous, so maybe I should, just take him out while I can. Is this really all that's going on in this mining operation, though? I was expecting to come across something more interesting. I guess I'll just have to go deeper. Okay, I see that. I saw a little secret there, so interested in checking that out. What is hiding over here? Nice try. Okay, I've got the attention of these guys now. Seriously, what are these guys made out of? Oh, they drop smithing stones, though. That's something. Okay, another elevator over that way. Whoa. What do you got here? Glintstone scrap. That is apparently not a smithing item. Piece of glintstone tinged with unstable magic found in crystal tunnels. Break gem using FP to produce a magic bolt. Poor quality and thereby easily broken. A sorcerer wouldn't give it a second look. Only question now is how I'm going to get back to where I was. I guess I'll worry about that later. For now, I guess I'll be going deeper in the mines. Alright, is there another secret route, or is it just straightforward? I mean, I did see something there. And that is a big gate. Let's see. A golden rune. This is a somber smithing stone. Shard of smithing stone drained of color. Strengthens special armaments to +1. Special armaments with unique characteristics cannot be strengthened with colored smithing stones. Number of steps and amount strengthened differ from standard equipment. I keep thinking I'm gonna take fall damage, and then I have to remember, oh yeah, this game has no fall damage. What is this? Okay, a regular smithing stone. That's nice. I guess, I guess we're going in. Oh, hi. How you doing? Ooh, that's a strong mace. Okay, when they wind up, maybe run for it. Maybe, can I? Okay, I can pierce if I two-hand my weapon. I had a feeling. Dope. I should maybe my distance on that attack. I can't see where he's attacking from, but I think I managed to escape it. Ooh. Can I do, like, a special attack? Ah, I think I just missed the opportunity to do a special attack. The Roar Medallion. What did I just pick up? Is that like another talisman? Okay. Roar Medallion. A bronze medallion depicting a roaring giant. Enhances roars and breath attacks. In ancient times, the giants were mortal enemies of the Erdtree. Their bellowing roars desolated nature, triggered avalanches, and whipped up storms of flame. Alright. That was neat. Now, there's a part of the mines I didn't get to see yet, but I don't think there's any means of getting back there normally, so I'll have to take the warp to get back to the entrance. Although, if I haven't rested at the Grace yet, can I just go back in? I mean, technically, I haven't lost all my Crimson Tears yet, so it might be possible. I just noticed those. Okay, maybe I should just rest here. Especially since I have plenty of runes to do some leveling up. Now, I think as a starting point, I'd like to get myself some more health. Because right now I'm very lacking in health right now. That I'd like to get some more health. But yeah, I just saw a bunch of other tunnels up here. Yeah, there's like 2 different paths up there. So let's check this out. Golden Rune 4. And then there was one more path I could take. Up there. Okay, I can get to that from here. Which is nothing. Okay. Well, it was worth a shot to check it out. Alright, before we head back up, though, there was still one more path I could check out. So let's call the elevator down. Right. Just gonna focus on getting to the elevator. We should be right over this way. Yes. Because initially I took the route that led to the boss. I went that way. I never bothered to see the rest of what was down here. So I just want to see what all might be here. Let's see. Large glint. Large glintstone scrap. Poor quality. Okay. So probably just more powerful version of the regular glintstone scraps. Is this more smithing stone? Yes. Oh, nice. Sorry, man, but that's good materials. It's worth getting to me. Alright, we can head back up now. I think I've gotten everything there is to find down here. Now that I think about it, is everything these guys are mining at smithing stone? They are. If that's the case, I don't mind grabbing a couple on my way out. Just a little bit of pillaging to do. Alright, so long, boys. I'm out of here. I got what I came for. Let's have a look and see what all we can find out here. So there's lots of ruins. Best I steer clear of that. That is a giant enemy crab. I know from Dark Souls 3 not to mess with those guys. I'm just gonna keep moving. Can I get up here? That looks like I could maybe get up there. Yes! Alright. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like there's anything here. Would it maybe be worth it to sneak behind? Okay, no, 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 no. You saw nothing. I just really don't want to fight that thing right now. Oh, hi! Okay, I love myself a good old dragon boss. I don't know if I'd be wanting to fight one right now, though. Yeah. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. It's going to be roughly 5. Well, apparently there's a stake of Marca near. It's going to be 5. So I'm thinking this will be a good opportunity to take a dinner break. So I can, as my final objective, maybe like add the finishing touches to... Ah, there he is. Add the finishing touches to my resume. To really make sure it's ready. So I'd like to get it sent to Dad. Hopefully I'm safe in this spot. I mean, knowing that it's a stake, it probably is. But I'm not sure. Not when that dragon's still on the loose. I don't know what's going to be worse to fight, the dragon or the tree sentinel. Nonetheless, I don't think it's going to be going anywhere, so I think I'm going to just leave it there for now. As I go take a dinner break. So let me... Why am I logged out? Wait, what's that? What? This is supposed to be a respawn point. How did I... Okay. Well, that's a problem. Okay, maybe I should just rest at a site of grace. Maybe I can get over this guy. Yeah, my attack's doing nothing to him. He's good at turning around. And he's about to breathe fire on me, isn't he? Or... Okay, not quite fire as I thought, but... Okay, he's going for a tail move. Yeah, I'm dead. How am I not dead? Okay, there we go. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna take a dinner break and really see if I can make the the finishing touches to my resume. Alright. Let's properly rest at a site of grace. We'll consider fighting that dragon another time. I I would think those would have been safe zones, but I guess not. Alright, well, like I said, I'm gonna take a break from the stream here. Oh, hey. Okay. Alright. So, I'll be back after dinner, and once I have my resume fit properly updated. Because I now know what I'm doing. I just need to think about what all I want to add to it. Just to make sure I know that what I have is good. So, with that being said, I will be back after my dinner break. For those of you who can't stick around, though, thank you very much for watching up to this point. Despite this, having to take half the stream to be working on this. Nonetheless, if you're interested in sticking around for when I'm not job searching or something, I mean, I know I'll be job searching for a while, but if you want to see more of what I'm up to, feel free to leave a like and subscribe, and click the notification bells to stay notified of future uploads. For those of you watching on Twitch, feel free to leave a follow. Feel free to follow me on Twitter and Blue Sky. I'm always active there. And I do have a Discord server that, should you be willing to be respectful and abide by the rules, I'm down to send you an invite where on the server you can stay updated with stream announcements, chat with my regulars, post some memes, as well as be able to join the voice channel where you can chat with me live on stream. And until I get back from my dinner break, this is the Gamer of Gamers, and stay excellent, everyone. Actually, I might want to turn that off, during the dinner break. Okay. And we're back. Let's see what all's been going on since I last... And I can't see any of the stream chat. Hang on, everyone. For some odd reason, I got logged out of Restream, so I can't see the chat at the moment. Also, I don't think it'll show me older messages, so I might have to quick check up on the stream too. I see Vixen Water stopped by. I don't know when they showed up. Alright, nonetheless, stream chat is back open there. Let me just quick take a peek on YouTube chat to make sure I didn't miss anything there while I was out having dinner, seeing how I got logged out of Restream and can no longer see the chat, at least in terms of what I had. So, one moment, everyone. I just want to have a quick peek at the YouTube chat. Nonetheless, I now have my resume all updated. So, with that in mind, as soon as I make sure to be caught up on chat here, I'll be ready to get back to the game. But yeah, now that the resume has been updated, it'll mainly just come down to just making progress on the application itself. Okay, it seems there have been no YouTube messages at all. Good. With that, let's go ahead and get back to the game. Now, last I remember, I died to the dragon. So, there's going to be no point in retrieving my runes, as I had no runes after dying. I guess if that's what I'm going to be dealing with in this area, it now begs a question on if Dragon Burnt Ruins. It begs a question on if it'll be better to look around elsewhere in this area. This particular section is overrun by quite the powerful dragon. I don't know if it'll be worth it to keep at it with trying to fight it. So that dragon is strong. Does it see me? I don't think it sees me. Okay, I don't think it sees me yet. But I'd prefer to wait until I'd prefer to wait until I am stronger before I go fighting any dragons. So I'm gonna have myself a look around here. I'd like to find a... I mean, I know there's that statue, but I'm hoping to at least maybe find some grace somewhere. Before I go do anything dangerous. Ooh. Maybe not go that way. Well, we made it to the edge of the map. That's pretty cool. Ooh. How do I get over there? I'm not seeing any safe way to get down to that beach. So I don't even know if it's possible to reach that. Definitely no way I'm making that jump from here. Let's see, we got... What all is going on down there? Ah! Good to know you're still here, Vixen Water. Just lurking. Alright, well, nonetheless, thank you for stopping by, Vixen Water. Yeah, if you do decide to keep watching, enjoy the stream. Otherwise, yeah, this is going to be what I'm going to be doing today. I'm going to just be doing some Elden Ring. And every time I lose, I take the time to do some job searching. Ooh, a turtle. Guys are gathered up quite well. Somehow that hit me. Okay, those guys are facing the other way. Maybe I can... Oh, hi. Okay, well that got the attention of them. Okay, the dragon's over there. I don't know if anyone else saw me. But I don't want to go near that dragon. Trina's Lily. A light purple water lily that is on the verge of wilting. Material used for crafting items. Exceedingly rare to find. A symbol of faith in Saint Trina. Dulls the senses, preventing agitation. Alright, let's get back to being stealthy, because... Okay, I don't know if those guys are hostile. But I definitely want to deal with the dogs as much as possible. Okay, they saw me. I gotta stop just running in. And yep. Once I deal with the main enemies, they pretty much just They pretty much let me walk on by. Which makes me a little curious to know exactly what they were saying. I forget what was over there. I see a dog here. Let's deal with him. Crab eggs. Oh! The wall prevented me from seeing them. Crab eggs. Eggs of large crabs that dwell in the shallows. Material used for crafting items. A nutritious foodstuff that warms from within. The flavor is exquisite. Only those of comfort and means know the truth. A crab's eggs are more delectable than its meat. Huh. Okay. I still hear something. I can't get in there. But I heard voices over here. I don't know if those are the guys I spared, or if there's still enemies yet to be killed. I definitely don't want to go near the dragon. But I think I've found everything there is to find here. As far as I can tell. So at this point, there's nothing else to do but to check out what's in here. Still here, always happy to support me when you can. Yeah, thank you for that. Okay, we got more rats. Okay, I'm gonna need to get out of here quickly. Of course I miss. At least I got a golden rune out of that one. What are they hiding down here? Would it be something good? I don't know if there's going to be a way to teleport the mimics in this game. Is the thing. Oh, what is that? Ensnared in a transporter trap. What just happened? Where did I get transported to? The Celia Crystal Tunnel. What's this? The Gravity Stone Fan and Chunk. Oh, jeez, this thing has a lot of health. At least I can still backstab it. Well, this is a bit of a predicament. Oh, something is on top of this. Alright, well, let's just see what I picked up. Gravity Stone Fan. Shard of rock found in a wave of a meteorite. In the wake of a meteorite strike. It is imbued with a particularly weighty magic, uses MP to emit gravitational shockwave. The desperate ones who scavenge for these shards dub themselves Star Callers. Gravity Stone Chunk, shard of rock found in the wake of a meteorite strike. It is imbued with a particularly weighty magic. Throw at enemies using FP to cause a gravitational explosion. The desperate ones who scavenge for these shards dub themselves Star Callers. Okay, well now the question is, where am I? And how do I get out of here? Oh! I figured that thing was going to do something. Okay, I'm not safe in this corner. I'm already out of crystals. I thought I could get the upper hand. So does that mean I'm stuck in here until I find the way out? Because I'm left to assume I can't warp out of here. Okay, yeah, I'm stuck in here until I find the way out. Alright, well, let's just keep moving. Of course it can't go that way. Alright, I'm just gonna make a run for it. You're still following me? Alright, I got him. Also, what was that crystal I picked up? Oh, hi. Yeah, sorry, are you upset I took your crystal? I just wanted to see what it was you were mining at, buddy. I guess you're not happy about that. Oh, good, there's a grace. I just picked up something, I don't know what. Oh yeah, I was looking at the crystal description, and then they came down. A cracked, impure, degraded, and altogether unremarkable crystal, material used for crafting items, widely found in crystal tunnels. Okay, good, I found a grace. I can use that to get out of here. Because right now, this area is very dangerous. Alright, at least we got enough runes to level up. I could really use some more health. Rot grease. Solidified grease made from a mixture of rotten materials. Craftable item. Coats armament, inflicting scarlet rot. The effect lasts only for a short time. Alright, that's the way we came in. Because, yeah, now we're in this part of the world. An area that, as far as I can tell, is immensely more dangerous than where I was before. Making it to where I clearly don't want to be here right now. So I'm pretty sure down there is like the poison swamp, right? Yeah, best I just not go near those, but this is the poison swamp, right? The swamp of Aeonia. Yep. That's gonna inflict scarlet rot. Though I do also remember there being some useful items out there that I'd be down to try just quick grabbing them, even if it costs me my life. Although I also don't remember this slowing me down so much. Then again, it is a poison swamp. Oh, apparently something died. I don't know what. Yeah, I can go through here and get a rune arc. Oh, jeez. Yeah, best I just turn around, because at least if I can make it back to shore, I can give myself a chance at retrieving my runes. Now that I got the item. I am, though, I'm also going to need to remember where I came from here, because at the moment I'm currently lost. Alright, coming through. Kelid. So that's the name of where I am? Okay, yeah. You're playing some Marvel Rivals. Did I see Crimson Desert? That game looks cool. Wait, is Crimson Desert a part of my Marvel Rivals? Or are you saying that Crimson Desert is its own entirely separate game? But yeah, this is Elden Ring. One of From Software's more recent Soulsborne entries. So, like, if you're big into stuff like Dark Souls, and this particular game is a lot more open world, so it's basically an open world Dark Souls. And I hear people say this is supposed to be pretty easy for Soulsborne standards. Now, from what I can tell, maybe I'm still playing the game incorrectly. I'm not sure if I see that being the case. Anyway, as per the rules of this stream, I now must take a moment to get going on this application, as I did die, and I need to get going on this. So, let me just take a moment to work on this. But yeah, I'll check. Okay, it is a video game. Okay, it's a Steam game. Let me see what we got here. Crimson Desert is an open world action adventure set in the continent of Pywell, Join Cliff on his journey to rebuild the Greymane faction and save the land from a looming threat. From vast wilderness and cities to ruins and the mysterious abyss. Forge your path through battles and discovery. It looks pretty interesting. I do notice it's not part of the Soulsborne genre. Gives you the vibes of Red Dead Redemption 2 and Baldur's Gate 3. I have not played any of those games. I know Baldur's Gate 3, though, is like a very D&D inspired game. That's all I know about it. Anyway, I've got an application to fill out here. I'll try not to be too long. But I also would like to make sure this application is complete. Okay, uploading resume. Okay, work mail address. I mean, maybe yes. I guess I should look a little deeper into this, because all I know at the moment is... I guess, there's a part of this I'm unsure if I should say yes or no. This might be something I'll want to ask Dad. So I will be right back, everyone. Okay. This out. Well, it says to provide my previous location, so I'd be having to remember. Yeah, I should ask them again. I'm a bit unsure of this one. Okay. Well, I'm still a bit unsure because it now it says to please provide my previous location. So I don't know if that's asking for like the position I was in, if it's asking for, you know, what I was hired from, or if it's asking for like the specific building I work at.
So it asks whether we work for any ITW companies, right? So realize ITW is a whole component. So I would just put advertised content. Miller Electric advertised content. Okay, Miller Electric
Okay. Thank you. Okay, I got what I needed. We can get back to the game now. Alright, can I re-access the map now? Okay, good. Because I was very lost. So now the question is... where do I want to go next? Because, I mean, it's an open world game. There's a lot of paths I can take here. I just explored the Dragon Burnt Ruins. I don't want to fight the dragon yet that's over there. Nor do I know if there's anything else worth checking out in this pond or lake. I'm not sure. I mean, I guess I could see what's over this way. What? Cannot travel to a site of grace from this location. What? Okay, what about when I'm out in the open? Can I travel then, or do I actually have to find my way back from here? So am I really stuck here? Okay, no, I just had to be out in the open. Okay. Alright, well, I got what I wanted to know. Wait a minute. Okay, I fast traveled to the wrong location. I went back to the tutorial area. I guess we never really went this way yet. So I'm thinking we try having a look around this way. I feel like there should be, like, something similar to Breath of the Wild, where there's a Hero's Path mode. That allows me to see where I've already been. Yeah, how do I get down to that beach area? I mean, it looks like there might be a way from here. But that still looks like it'll be a bit of a drop. But I don't know if I'm capable of making that. There we go. Wait, what? Okay, apparently there was some roa fruit in there. I just wanted to see if there was anything on these ruins, but I'm not seeing anything. Alright, I just want to check out the shoreline. Because clearly there's stuff over here that I'm curious to check out. The only question now is if I can make that fall. Because I'm unsure of the exact distance I'm able to travel before I fall to my death. Definitely not jump down there. Unless I made it to the beach. Only question now is, can my character swim? Because based on all this water in the edge there, I'm guessing my character can't swim. Like most Dark Souls characters. Huh. What do we got in here? Hello? The coastal cave.
It hurts.
Hey man, you gonna be okay?
Oh. What are you doing here?
Oh, it's you.
You must leave this place at once. They'll rush in and beat you to a pulp. You'll end up just like me.
Oh, come on. I'm not gonna leave you here.
Oh.
Come on. I'm not just gonna leave you here to die. See. Could jump down there and make a move. I don't know yet, though. The issue is that it's dark, so I can't fully see where I'm going. Okay, rainbow stone and cave moss. Okay, that's how I get down here. Let's make a cool jump down move. Question is, what would I want to jump down towards? I'd be down to jump down to them. Let's jump down to this guy. And of course I miss. Okay, move. Oh, I got string. And a glass shard. Glass shard covered in dirt. Because it sprinkles in the light, it might be mistaken for an object of value when seen from afar. It could not produce light by itself, essentially worthless. Oh, the level 4 has a unique description. Grace dwells within it. Even now, runes are still imbued with the power of life itself. Do you see the Erd tree towering o'er? Oh yeah, we also picked this up, a rune arc. A shard of the shattered Elden Ring grants the blessing of an equipped great rune upon use. Even if no great rune is equipped, it will slightly increase maximum HP upon use. The lower arc of the Elden Ring is held to be the basin in which its blessings pool. Perhaps this shard originates from that very arc. Oh, come on, game. There's a land octopus ovary. What? Puffy, milky, white ovary of a land octopus. Material used for crafting items. Land octopuses eat humans in order to bear young. And theirs is the blood that runs through these ovaries. Okay. Someone saw me. I don't see who, though. It's just... This guy's all alone. Oh! I did not see the guy from behind, nor the big dude. I just wanted to take the guy out before... Oh boy. I can't see him in the dark. I also can't see what he's doing in the dark. The only thing I'm worried about is that I can't see where the other boss is. So I see that other health bar making it clear that there's another one of these guys in the room. I just don't know where. If they're, like, also in hiding? Okay, that's one down. Now, where's the other one? I can only assume they're in down here. Yeah, that's probably it right there. Nope. I can't see what's happening at all. Dude, I need stamina. Oh, jeez, my eyes hurt. Okay, I got him cornered. Gotcha! Tailoring tools, sewing needle. Okay, can I... Why am I two-handing this weapon? Alright. I didn't quite get a good look at what... I didn't quite get a good look at what they dropped because I was still in combat. Got him, though. Now, what all do we got in here? I guess first things first, let's check out what items I might have gotten from them. Okay, no consumables. Crafting items. I mean, I picked up the string. Boasting no special qualities, this is merely a goodly length of string. Material used for crafting items, often carried by demi-humans. Used to make certain items easier to use. Oh, I never noticed this, the Arteria leaf. Dark red leaves with thick, swollen veins. Material used for crafting items, exceedingly rare to find. A faint pulse can be felt in the veins, stirs the blood, providing an enlivening effect. What else do I got here that might be new? I think that's it for unique crafting materials. Okay, I got the sewing needle and, yeah, the tailoring tools. A portable set of tailoring tools enables armor alterations at sites of grace. Ooh, okay. And then... a large sewing needle, curved like a fang. Bach the demi-human's prized possession. I feel like there was something else I got from that fight, but I can't think of anything else. Okay, yep. I think we're good. What is this? Is this just like the other way in? Smoldering butterfly. Maybe this is just like another way in. Okay, yeah, this is just another way into the cave. Where is this on the map? Oh, that's how I get to this island. Okay. Yeah, because before I didn't know how to get here. So it's through a cave system that I get to the island. That's probably going to be the case for a lot of islands, is that I use... is that I'll be using that. So now the question is, do I want to explore that island at this time? Okay, I just wanted to come back here to make sure that guy was okay, which he's gone now. So I have no idea what happened to him. I also don't know if... okay, I don't think that respawned any of the enemies, so I think I'm still okay to go back that way? Or did it? Did it really respawn them all? Well, it's a rickety shield. There's still enemies coming after me. See, yeah, it's probably a weaker shield. A creaky old wooden shield, circular in shape, roughly reinforced with vines. There are countless other shields of better make. This piece of scrap isn't worth the effort of equipping. I mean, yeah, especially since you could get a nice shield early on in the game. Okay, so with that having just happened, I'm left to assume... Well, no, because all the other enemies here are still dead. Or at least the enemies in the boss room. I guess it's just the enemies outside the boss room that respawned? I guess I'm just a little confused as of what happened. At this point, I just want to get to on the island now and find a site of grace. That's all I'd like to find at the moment. Is some grace. I do think I see a rune, though. Good old rune skull. Yeah, it would be nice to find some grace here. I don't know if I'll be finding any, though. At least there's an Erdleaf flower. Oh, wait. I see a site of grace. There we go. So, alter garments. So, is it like... I can't even change anything. So I think before we do any of that, I think one of the first things I'd like to do is I'd like to go back to the church. Specifically so I can upgrade my sword with the smithing stones. Because while my sword has proven to be useful, I'd like it to be stronger. Okay, with the smithing menu, you can spend runes and smithing stones to strengthen your armaments. You can strengthen armaments up to +3 at a smithing table. Somewhere in the lands between, you may meet a blacksmith who can make your armaments even stronger. So in terms of the available armaments, yeah, I'd like to strengthen the Lord Sworn Greatsword. Because I have plenty of smithing... Oh! Apparently I can't afford the 3rd level up. I guess I still need some more smithing stones. Though, technically, I do know where I can get some more.
It's you again.
Alright, I guess while I'm here, I'll go ahead and buy
Purchase anything?
the chainmail gloves. Seems like a waste of a buy when I'll probably find some other more cool looking gloves along my adventure. But I mean, I'll take a decent armor set,
Nice to do business.
even if I'm not quite gonna wear a helmet. I at least might as well. Now let's just make... Okay, I'm still on medium load. I forget exactly what point it starts to become a heavy load. But I do know... I forget if it was the Groveside Cave or the Limgrave Tunnels. But I know one of these caves, they're mining for smithing stones. That I can get my hands on some of that and get what I need to level up my sword again. I just need a quick peek in here to make sure this one was the mining operation. If not, then I'll know it's the other one. Well, this one, yeah, this one just is the one that's overrun with wolves. Meaning that I'll be better off going to the other location. Alright, so it was this location that had the mining operation where I can quick grab some more smithing stones. Let's go. Oh, can I not? Can I not get back what I previously mined? Well, if that's the case, then... Ooh, a pickaxe. Requires a lot of strength, though. Large pickaxe designed to crack thick bedrock. Tool of sturdy miners. Not originally designated as a weapon, but very adept at piercing armor. Little wretches, do you think your armor harder than stone? Skill Endure. Assume an anchored stance to brace for incoming attacks, briefly boosting poise. Damage taken while using this skill is reduced. Okay. So I'd have myself a tank-based skill. Alright, I mainly just want to get the smithing stones. So I'm pretty sure there should be enough in these mines for there to be a bit more, right? Ow. Quite interesting how easily I got a pickaxe, because I'm pretty sure, like, some of the other Soulsborns, the pickaxe is, like, supposed to be a rare weapon. I just noticed my health. But yeah, I know for a fact there's still some other locations down here where I can probably get some more smithing stones. Let's have a look around. So I got one. I'm just looking for two more. There we go. Well, I know there's still some other locations here. I know down this hall there should still be some stuff. Or maybe I'll find what I'm looking for. There we go. Gotcha. Another pickaxe. Was this another pickaxe? Oh no, another smithing stone. Oh jeez. Explosive stone. How it? Why am I... There we go, get all the smithing materials. And with that, I think I got everything. I'm pretty sure I have more than enough smithing stones now. Yeah, I got a couple spares. I suppose once I get my hands on a proper shield, I could do something with this. Until then, though, I believe I got everything I can get here. So let's get out of here. Is that Nashandra? Well, it looks very reminiscent of Queen Nashandra from Dark Souls 2, whoever that is. I suppose it could also be reminiscent of the, of that one archdemon from Demon Souls having, like, the right-hand man. You guys know, those of you who played Demon Souls, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Alright. I want to strengthen my sword. Armament can not be strengthened any further at the smithing table. That's fine. This sword alone should offer some decent power for what's going to come up next. I wonder if there's something else I should buy, because the thing is, I haven't really had any need to use any items yet. Yeah, because I'm still a few runes short. Did something just get me some extra runes? No. I don't know what that effect was for. Church of Dragon Communion. Examine altar. Ritual of Dragon Communion. Dragon Heart. Apparently this costs something that I don't have yet. I have no idea what this is. Dragonfire, one of the incantations of Dragon Communion, transforms caster into a dragon to spew flaming breath. Charging extends duration. Incantation of those who have hunted dragons and feasted upon their hearts. Theirs is a pure and overwhelming dragon. Oh, so like if I were to kill that dragon down like in those ruins, I could get their heart and be able to buy one of these. Okay. Dragon Claw, one of the incantations of Dragon Communion, transforms caster into a dragon to tear through foes with dragon claws, allows one follow-up attack, incantation of those who have hunted dragons and feasted upon their hearts. Theirs is a pure and overwhelming power. Dragon Maw, one of the incantations of Dragon Confinement, transforms caster into a dragon to bite enemies before them. Incantations of those who have hunted dragons and feasted upon their hearts. Theirs is a pure and overwhelming power. Okay. So, is that all that's here on this island? I mean, it's cool that I found this, but I guess I was expecting a little bit more. Oh, hi. Oh yeah, this is like a companion I can summon or something, right? Well, I remember acquiring the ability to summon one of these jellyfish. Yeah, that's pretty cool, though. An actual jellyfish. What happens if I kill it? Okay, best I be careful not to make it mad as well. Nonetheless, that also didn't really give me anything for killing it, so that was a little bit disappointing. I hear something. Oh, it's probably just another one of those, one of those things that allow you to regenerate. Yeah. The things that allow you to regenerate your crimson tears. Don't really need it at the moment, though. Is that really all that's here? I mean, it's still a cool find, but at the same time, I don't know how often I'm going to be coming back to use that. I guess I was just expecting a little bit more out of this location. And don't get me wrong, it's a neat location, but again, this is the thing about open world games, is that, I mean, there's some neat designs, but at the same time, stuff like this can make the world kind of feel a bit empty. To have this large of an island, but the only thing of significance being the dragon altar. I guess at least it's something. I did see some other cool stuff along this shoreline, though, so I wonder how much of this is worth exploring. At some point, I'm interested in checking out the castle. I'm just not sure when I'll get to that. I mean, I guess I have some decent power now that I could try heading towards Stormvale Castle. And see how I do. Oh yeah, I still wanted to see what was over this way. Alright. Here's what I'm thinking. Only because I would kind of like to get back to my application. I'm tempted to have another go at the Tree Sentinel. Now that I've leveled up my weapon. Also, just so I can get back to working on my application, so... Let's have a go. I cannot see where I'm going. There's a Tree Sentinel. If this guy's gonna fight me on horseback, I'm gonna fight him on horseback. Oh, jeez. Okay, fighting on horseback is actually really good for this fight. Alright, keep moving. Is fighting on horseback really going to lead to me no-hit running this boss? Okay, no. They actually managed to land a hit. Uh-oh, what's it doing? It just did something I don't know what... Oh! I should have healed. But yeah, I specifically tried fighting the Tree Sentinel just so I could get back to my application, because I'm in the mood to get back to it. Nonetheless... I think by fighting on horseback, I might actually have a pretty good chance of beating the Tree Sentinel. Because we got him down to like half health there. Compared to just fighting him on the ground. I might have a genuine chance at beating him there. With the right materials. But yeah, one thing at a time, and first things first, I'd like to get back to my application. Alright, where was I here? Alright, I'd like to continue. Experience. So yeah, this is based on what was on my resume. Nations. Education was an associate's degree. In which my degree was in digital media technology, though I'm betting that's not going to be on here. So I'm likely going to have to go towards more something like this. Okay, this is something where I might have to look at around to see the I should have my transcript saved on here. At least I'm pretty sure. I'd be quite impressed if I didn't. Otherwise, I guess I'd have to log back into my college account to find my transcript. Okay, here it is. I just want to remember what my final GPA was. Amidst everything. Let's see. Oh, here we are. There from the fall of that year. To it was the July of, no, it was the July of 2024. was also the video one. I don't think that's an option. I'm not sure why they put in that twice. Which was more of a general ed diploma. Although I don't know what that would really count as. Because of everything. Nothing here really mentions a general ed for high school. So I don't know if any of these really count as what I'm looking for. Hopefully that's not required. But do I have my high school transcript as well? So I don't know what my high school transcript was considered to be at the time. If there's even any information on here ever even mentioned. Alright, here's what I'm thinking of doing. I already have my education mentioned on the transcript. Or on my resume. So they already have that information. So I think I'll just go ahead and remove this to... No, Okay, well that wasn't what I wanted. Okay, let me... Can I redo this? This part, 'cause- okay, I put in all that. It might be better to just restart this. Hopefully by going back, maybe I can reset it all. Had experience. Oh, for other jobs. Okay, well. Okay, that's mainly work related. Oh, wait a minute. How much did this get rid of? Oh my god. Okay, you know what? At this point, it might be just better to just abandon this. And just completely restart. Oh, what a huge waste of time. All because I didn't know that was for the thing above. Alright, maybe I can just restart this whole thing. And maybe by doing that I can... What a waste of time. What a waste of time. Okay. Maybe if I do this again, it'll bring everything back the way it was. I just gotta make sure I delete the correct thing this time instead of that mistake that I made. Okay, so I know all of this is right. Okay. So then, yeah, we get to this spot where for some odd reason it has 2 of my educations. Despite the fact that there should be only 1. Nonetheless, I guess I can sort of see why it has the same college in twice. Okay. I'm just gonna go with that. Oh, that took a lot out of me. Alright, nonetheless, I'm now at the point where it's asking for additional papers, meaning that after this next attempt against Tree Sentinel, I'm gonna be getting started on my cover letter. Alright, let's go. I feel like we have a chance against Tree Sentinel. feel like I was just a little bit unlucky back there. Oh, gee, I'm stuck. I just gotta remember to heal whenever I take a hit. So I'm still pretty weak in terms of... I can't tank that many hits. Where'd he go? I can't see where... Oh my god, I'm already using up majority of my Crimson Tears. How am I taking so many hits? Jeez! Okay, I got really unlucky that run. Like, I consider fighting them legit, but at the same time... they're pretty difficult when I try to fight them legit. And I honestly feel like this fight will be much more enjoyable to fight on horseback. That's just how I feel about it. Nonetheless, I do need a quick bathroom break, so I will be right back, everyone. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and add in my cover letter. Oh no, not cover letter, but my reference sheet. Just to double check. No, no. I didn't want to re-download it. I just wanted to make sure I uploaded the correct thing, which is my reference sheet. And that. Okay, yes, this is all my references. I do wonder if I should update my references. Because I feel like at least one of them might be a bit outdated for this career path. So, nonetheless, I did something. So, now that just leaves the cover letter. So, at this point, I'm gonna have another go at the Tree Sentinel. And then next time I die, I'll get started on the cover letter. Oh. What? Ah, there you are. Why couldn't I... There we go. Ha! Okay. Oh! Okay, I was doing well, and then I got a little bit unlucky there. Okay, maybe this strategy isn't as good as I thought. I still think, though, that it's going to be my... allow for my best attempts fighting the Tree Sentinel. I wonder, can I still... I could still jump with the horse, so... I guess I'm not completely out of moves. It's just not going to be easy. Alright. Let's get going on this cover letter. Here's something I'm curious about. Okay. guess I just don't know if that's their exact address. Alright, so let's make a specific save for this. And then just make sure this is going in the right spot, which will be here. There we go. Hang on. Okay, so I'm here for the looking at this. Alright, I think I can close that. Uh-oh, no, no. I don't want to open that. Yeah, in terms of the current... Advertising... Reached out, thank you for... Okay, so let me just... So I wonder if there's anything I should update on the cover letter in terms of skills and qualities. Because, I mean, now that I have some experience at a professional news studio... So I feel like there's not much I could add to this. So I might as well just stick to what's on the template, I guess. Microphones. I mean, maybe I can add in studio cameras. So that is a part of what the kind of stuff I've done in news production. I don't know the specific name of studio cameras, though. The kind of studio cameras they have there. I'm not sure if I want to add too much to this. So ultimately, I think what I got here is good. So ultimately, I think that'll work for my cover letter. Alright. Here we go. The cover letter. So I got all the important papers now. Alright. I'm gonna keep at it with Tree Sentinel specifically because I'm actually kind of wanting to go up against something tough, so I can keep at it with the application, because it's starting to get a bit late, and I'd like to have this application sent. Okay, I got a hit. That's a hit. Somehow that was a miss. How am I missing him? Okay, he got a hit on the horse. Don't. Oh. I gotta remember to jump more often. Because, like, I'm so used to playing these Soulsborns without the ability to jump that I never think to do that. Okay, we're... yes. Yes, desired full-time. Require... no. Your salary expectations. Okay, so... for salary expectations... let's see what the kind of thing this is asking. As a starting point... go with something simple. Just as the starting point. And see what they might add later. So I'd like to make sure I'm at least making enough to where I can start living on my own. So I don't want to ask for too much right away. But I am hoping that I get raises. That's at least the... I at least want to start off with some wages that work. And while this is only a little bit more compared to what I'm doing at my part-time job, it'll at least be enough that I could be able to sustain living on my own, since it's a full-time position. So I'm fine with that being my wages. Yeah, I think I made it through all the hard stuff in this application, so I think... yeah, at this point I could probably quick wrap this all up and then call it a stream. What is that? Yes. boxes below. Yes. As much as I don't like to consider it a disability, I technically do have to consider it a disability. Okay. So I'm at the review portion. That's my main expectations to start. Okay. I believe with that, I am all set to submit. So with that... Thank you for applying. All right. I'm back in business with job applications. Alright, before we continue, I'm going to quick tell my parents the good news. With that, I've completed my goal for today. Now that the resume has been updated, that I could probably see myself pulling off 2 applications in a single challenge stream. Nonetheless, I'm going to give my parents the good news. I'll be right back. Just wanted the resume. Yeah, I sent you the resume. Okay. So. Pretty much to make up for lost time, since I spent a good chunk of the stream job searching, pretty much the rest of this stream is just going to be non-stop Elden Ring. Now that I've sent out the application. So with that in mind, ooh, the D&D bros are playing Hollow Knight right now, though. Alright, I'm definitely going to keep streaming for a while, but we'll see how long I keep the stream going. Because I'm kind of interested in seeing I might be interested in raiding into D&D bros to watch them play some to play some Silk Song. Yeah. Hang on, is this the channel that... I don't know if I ever raided into this channel before. Oh, they're fighting Widow. Oh, I'm tempted to raid into them. Because they're fighting a pretty good boss. At the same time, though, I do want to at least... Here's what I'm going to do. With the remaining time... Because the thing is, I want to at least dedicate a bit of time towards playing the game. Well, now I'm not sure what I want to do. Because any one of these channels I'd be down to raid into. I'm just not sure. Well, for now, what I'm gonna do is I think if we're gonna do anything for the rest of the stream, why don't we make some actual story progress? I think that's what I'd like to do. Is just go ahead and make some actual story progress. Okay. We got Stormgate. Got a lot of barricades, and I'm pretty sure, yeah, there's another one of those giant dudes up there. Similar to the one I fought in the mines. And the game is lagging on me. Come on, work with me, game. I specifically switched the graphics to low so this wouldn't happen. Alright, before I fight that guy head-on, I'd like to focus my attacks on the smaller troops. jeez, that guy's catching up to me quick. Okay, luckily the giant isn't too hard to kill. Oh! Okay, I gotta pay attention. Alright, I managed to deal with the archers. That's what matters, is that I at least dealt with the archers, so now I can go all out on fighting this guy. Oh! Oh, jeez. I can't see what... I couldn't see anything he was doing. So I couldn't see any potential wind-ups they were doing or be ready to react. I was kind of just panic rolling there. Oh man, there were some items off those troops I wanted to pick up. Maybe I should just pick them up next time. I was doing pretty well until he picked up the sword. There we go. Okay. Oh, come on. How did all of those attacks miss? Also, I should probably heal. How are you not dead? Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Seriously, how are you not dead? Okay, golden rune. And some bolts. How are none of my attacks hitting? I dodge rolled. Okay, then he whips out the sword, right? Okay, at least I have plenty of time to attack while he's pulling out the sword. That's the good news, is I at least have time to do stuff while he's pulling the sword out. Come on. He's just one hit away! Oh. Finally got him. Yikes, that was tough. stone, some herbas. No butterflies over there. Ah, so you had troops in hiding. Gotcha. Alright. Onward and upwards. Yeah, I thought I saw an Erdleaf flower. It didn't quite look like one though, so I wasn't sure. Storm Hill. And we got a golden seed. Ah, here it is. Increase the sacred flask's number of uses. A golden seed found at the base of an illusory tree. Increase a sacred flask's number of uses. Can be used after resting at a site of grace. When the Elden Ring was shattered, these seeds flew from the Erd Tree, scattering across the various lands, as if life itself knew that its end had come. Huh. I thought I remembered there being a site of grace around here. Was I wrong? I mean, for now we're on the path. There's some interesting structures over that way, though. Oh, hi. Big mistake trying to attack me, boys. Okay, I think I remember there's something being... There was something up by that house that I think had a site of grace. And probably best I... Yep, there's the grace. And probably best I rest here too, because I see an army up there, it looks like. Here we go. We want to add a charge to the flask. And now, I'm definitely still in great need of some extra health. I guess the question now is, would it be worth it to start leveling up other stats? Because right now the big stats I see myself worth upgrading is specifically endurance and vigor. Not really any other stats. So I'd really like to get some extra health. So I still feel like enemies are killing me way too easily here. Alright, Stormhill Shack.
Everyone's been grafted. Everyone who came with me. They crossed the sea for me. They fought. for me. Only to have their arms taken, their legs taken, even their heads taken. Taken and stuck to the spider.
The spider?
If you're grafted by the spider, you become a chrysalid. It's quite a lark when you think about
A
it.
chrysalid? What are you talking about?
And heading to Stormvale Castle, enticed by the one in the white mask, I suppose.
The one in the white mask?
Oh, you've come to be one with the spider? Well, that makes us two peas in a
One
pod.
with the
I
spider?
don't have your courage. It's scary.
What are you
know,
talking
having your arms
about?
cut off, or legs, or your head. I want to be like everyone else, but I'm just too scared.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Craven. Oh, I know. Can you take this little one along with you?
The spirit jellyfish ashes.
Nothing deserves someone braver than myself. And the spirits look rather fondly upon you. It'll be glad of your company, I think, the little one. It was a pleasure to see you. Oh, can you pass on a message for me? If you see the little chrysalids in Stormvale Castle,
Sure.
tell them I love them. And that, despite my craven heart, I'm sure I'll be joining their club soon enough. I'm finally getting the hang of this whole pain thing, you know. It was a pleasure to see you. Oh, tell them I loved them. I'm finally getting...
Alright. Yeah, I'll be sure to fulfill your wish. Huh. Apparently I can't go in there. Why is it so windy up here right now? Alright, nonetheless, we specifically want to go up this way to get to... Finger Reader Crone, what? Unless we do want to go up this way. Though I do also see a small army up ahead. So we'd best prepare for battle. Boom! Ha ha! Okay, I can't just go in guns blazing. Okay, so there's a branching path here. Well, this route leads directly, I believe, down the required path. It's clear that there's something over there that's worth my time, that I'm curious to check out. Finger Reader Crone. Okay, that's a mushroom. Might as well summon my horse for this. Since I'm not seeing anything interesting happening here. Unless you're someone important. Oh, apparently there was an Erd leaf flower there. Hello? Okay, maybe best I dismount to chat with you.
You. Please. I can read them. Your fingers, please.
Ugh. Oh, thank you. Okay, that was pretty funny timing.
To the foundation of gold tarnished. Traverse, Lucaria, glintstone eventide.
Talk about perfect timing.
Reunite the half-crescents at the grand lift. Oh, but the bridge is collapsed and cannot be crossed. Only, why should that matter? Stormvale Castle still stands.
Okay, I want to take a moment to clip that. But at the same time, I want to pay attention. Okay, here we go. Let me see if I can quick clip that, because that was funny. Hang on. Clip, copy to... I don't know if that's what I wanted to do. Okay, here we go. Alright. I think I got a good clip here. Alright, so I have saved the clip of the moment they said bless you to me. Oh, that was good. Alright, let's see how this would fare on YouTube. Let's see. I'm interested in sharing this to YouTube as well, because that was a funny moment. Okay, maybe not that, though. Brand account. So what does doing that do? nonetheless... Yeah, this is the account I want to use. I'm just a bit confused why it's of my old thumbnail. Alright. I just wanted to have... Let's see. What's a way I can do this? So I want to kind of have it stacked to where it shows my thumbnail. Okay. Maybe give me a bit more space. There we go. Oh. Wait, where'd it go? Oh no, did I lose it? Okay, somehow I lost it. I just wanted to edit the layout and somehow I lost it. Yeah, because I wanted to do a stacked version. So there we go. So apply. All right. Yes. Yeah, so this is the clip I want to export. This is a moment I want to clip. Because this moment was funny. Alright, let's do it. So let's see, that should mean that once this is finished... Yeah, here we go. Should now be saved to my shorts. Well, it should be anyway. I guess it's still processing. But yeah, that was a funny moment. Ugh. My question now is exactly how long that's going to take to be made into a short. I guess I'll check on here. I just want to make sure it got made into a short. Okay, yes, it got made into a short. Good. That's all I wanted to know. I wonder then why it's not showing up in the shorts section of my channel. I guess it's still processing. But at least I know it'll show up in my shorts. Okay, let's get back to the game. Apologies for keeping you guys waiting, but that was a funny moment I wanted to clip.
Please, I can read them.
Oh, are you just going to be doing the same thing again?
Your fingers. Oh, bless you. Head to the foundation.
So are you like here to give me a hint on where to go next? I'm guessing.
Traverse Rhea Lucaria, Glintstone Eventide,
Glintstone Eventide.
and reunite the half crescents at the grand.
Huh?
Oh, but the bridge is
I'm a bit confused on what you're talking about.
crossed. Only, why should that matter? Stormvale Castle still stands tall.
Okay, so are you just gonna keep asking for my fingers? Because if so, I'm left to assume there's nothing else for me here. Looks like there's an item I can pick up off this. Hello? Getting another lag spike. Come on, you can get to him. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook 7. Record of crafting techniques contains knowledge for surviving in the face of other scarcity. Craft the following: soft cotton, stanching bullhouses, rainbow stone arrow. So stanching bullhouses. Red bullhouses made from cave moss alleviates impending blood loss. Blood loss escalates gradually, causing great damage once the threshold is reached. Take one of these in timely fashion to avoid such an event. And then there was the soft cotton. A soft but sturdy cotton formed from splitting open roa fruit in a particular matter. Craftable item. Attaching the cotton to the bottom of one's feet allows for a temporary reduction in fall damage and sound. It also reduces the sound of one's footsteps. If he must court danger, at the very least, tread lightly. And then there's the rainbow stone arrows. Arrow whittled from animal bones, tipped with chips of rainbow stone. Colored light shines at the point of impact. Interesting. I guess there could be some uses for that. Maybe. I guess it's like useful if I want to shoot a rainbow stone far. Nonetheless, this was a neat little detour. So I wonder what all the finger reader is capable of. I'm a little curious. For now, though, let's get back on the main path. Oh, hey. Whoa. Ash of War Wild Strikes. That's a new one. Okay, we got a ballista. Okay, if that's the case, should I just gun it? Alright. I'm just gonna gun it. Ah, thank you for blowing open the path for me. Alright, I just want to deactivate that ballista. Okay, now the question is, does that keep the ballista deactivated? Come on, just one more hit. There we go. Godric Soldier Gauntlets. Let's see what we got here. As soon as my equipment loads up. See if this is a bit more useful compared to the basic chainmail. It's definitely stronger. Gauntlets worn by soldiers loyal to Godric the Grafted, rust-worn and stained through unending conflict. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have any loyalty to anyone, so... Not sure if that'd be something I'd be wanting to wear. Smithing stone. I don't know what I just got hit or affected by. Unless I see a golden rune. I think that's everything for this. Yeah, it wasn't as bad once I took out the ballista. Ah, good. We've got some grace. Alright, so I remember what's up ahead here. And if it's what I think it is, yeah. So I think this will ultimately be a good stopping point for the stream. Was this by Sorcerer or Rajier? But I think this will be a good stopping point for the stream after this boss. Because I'd like to raid into D&D bros, chat with them. Can't do that though if I keep playing this game, so yeah, we'll take this guy down and I'll consider that a good stopping point for today. So let's do this. As soon as my character starts moving again. Ooh. Actually, before I fight this boss, I should go back and level up. And hopefully I'm able to fight this boss. Because if the game stays laggy like this, I don't know how far we're going to get. Frame rate. Okay. Okay, maybe that's a sign that I should stop here. Starting an offline mode. Okay, I'm gonna try and reconnect. And of course it's not letting me. I guess since I'm just gonna be focusing on this boss for the rest of the stream, it's not going to be too big of a deal if I stay on offline mode. I mean, I wasn't interacting with much of anyone anyway. Honestly, with there being less messages and other players and bloodstains, honestly, the game might run a bit faster. Okay, let's go with 1 extra point of endurance. Why don't we? Alright, this is it. Let's head on in and fight the good fight. Because then the castle will be right there. I'll beat this boss and then I'll call it a stream.
In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Alright, let's go. Oh, just barely too early on the dodge roll timing. Okay, you have a lot of health. Okay, yeah, we're gonna be here for a while. Round 2. Just not sure what he's going to do next. It might be better until I know his moves to just, like, have my shield at the ready. It'll definitely help to just do some basic blocking until I have the hang of. I forgot how annoying those golden daggers could be. See, he's always...
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
Yeah, this is where the fight gets annoying, because... I blocked that. Because I still don't have that much healing. From... I mean, I guess I'm at least making progress in the fight. But yeah, it's gonna take a while until I master this fight. Which does still leave me a bit unsure if I'm at the right level for this. 'Cause this guy's still overwhelmingly powerful. I'm certain I can get him, though. It's just gonna take a bit of time. It's always when I go in for the attack, or when I heal that he pulls a fast one. Alright. Maybe I should have just... ran in. Always, like, whenever I'm still recovering, there's something that...
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run thy veins.
Combo's such an annoying one. And of course I get knocked off the edge. At least with the hammer move, I feel like I could do something more. It's mainly when he, like, casts those, like, magic attacks with, like, either the dagger, with the knife or the sword. Where it's like, those are really fast moves that it's like, I can never properly react to them. I don't know, I'm still left wondering if this is a fight better left saved for later. When I have a bit more to work with. Got him in a corner. Okay, good dodge, buddy. quick pick up my runes. Ah!
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Okay, get out of there. Especially when he does those light moves like that. It's so hard to get in close. Get out of there! Get out of there! Oh! Okay, we're kind of getting the hang of them. We're not quite there yet. I'm still wondering what would be the better move. I also gotta remember my counter move. If I know he's at the end of a combo and I know I can counter, that would also be useful to remember. Alright, where's my runes at? With the tail as well. Ah, here they are. I pressed the wrong button by accident. I almost thought he was about to jump off the edge. I forgot about the secondary move. Yep, that's when you like whipping out the hammer.
Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
Wait, what did he just...
These foolish ambitions to rest.
Wait, what just happened? He like did a combo where he did the tail attack, then struck down at me. Although that didn't look like it should have hit me. I guess I was just barely in range to be hit by that. Yeah, we're probably going to be here for a little while. I am certain we can do it, though. Okay, I was ready that time. That move pretty much guarantees an opening.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Yeah, I guess I should have been ready for the tail. I can't always be relying off panic rolling is the thing, because I can tell that... Okay, I got hit with hammer time. Ooh, I thought that was about to stab me. Okay, yeah. Okay. Can still never figure out the best opportunity to get out of the way of that move. Come on. Uh oh. Yeah, oh, man, that was such a good run. That was like my best run yet, and then of course I get knocked off the edge. I didn't think he was going to do the hammer move immediately after the dagger. But yeah, this guy has got a wide variety of weapons at his disposal, so it makes him quite the challenge. As I don't know what weapon he's going to summon out of the blue like that. And of course my laptop goes to sleep on me again, so I can't see chat. Okay, this is just a disappointment of an attempt at this point. How is... Jeez, I got unlucky that run. Okay, that... Yeah, I could tell from the beginning that was just a really bad attempt. Hopefully D&D bros are still alive by the end of this, because I would like to raid them. go. What the? You done attacking yet, buddy? Okay, this has been another failure of an attempt. Maybe I shouldn't have given up there, but it's like, I'm clearly going to need at least half of my healing items for the second phase. Otherwise, I don't see myself getting very far, Nick. There's still a few moves that I haven't quite figured out yet. And I don't know if it's that I need to jump, or what all I might need to do. Dude, we just started the fight. Okay, just mind my distance. Ah! It's always that last hit in that particular combo that gets me when I'm least ready for it, too. So it's clear that panic rolling is not gonna help there. So how then do I avoid that? Am I just expected to jump over it? Because I'm never ready to jump right over it. Dude, the fight just started. He has moves that are clearly faster than my dodge. I'd like to have at least 3 of my Crimson Tears at the ready. The thing is, I still don't know how to outmaneuver that move. That move I still don't know anything about.
These foolish ambitions to rest.
Yeah, this is a really tough fight for the early game. Once again, I'm left questioning if I came here too early, as I still feel somewhat underleveled against this guy. I mean, there is the option to do the summon, so I guess I have options. I just wanted to pick that up first. Why is my guy... Once again, I forgot about...
These foolish ambitions to rest.
I'm led to believe that I'm still too underleveled for this. Some of these attacks, I can't help but wonder if they're even dodgeable. It really makes it feel like I have to keep my distance in the second phase. And only attack when I have like a really good opening. So that might be my only way of pulling this off, is just having a lot more patience than necessary. Dude, we just started the fight. What a... I can never predict when he decides to just pull a fast one on me like that. It's a good chef. Of course. That doesn't count towards the heal. Because why wouldn't it?
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
Okay, somehow that dodge counted. Alright, I'll reactivate chat in a moment. All I know is that I'm not in the best mood right now. Dying. Yeah, I know how that works. Dude, how many fast ones are you gonna pull? Oh my goodness, my guy is... That was a good opportunity for a hit, and my guy just blew it. I blocked that. Some of these moves just... I feel like they're designed to be undodgeable. Like, he always has a counter ready for anything I do. Like, this feels like a boss that was made for you to come in prepared with a good loadout and a good battle plan. This doesn't feel like a boss fight where I can just rely off the usual strats. Which again leaves me wondering why some people think this is one of the easier Soulsborns. In some ways I appreciate the challenge, but then there's also just moves they have that just feels cheap. Which is a real shame, because I want to enjoy this boss, but... For what's basically our first required boss, it feels like such a huge difficulty. It feels like Father Gascoigne all over again from Bloodborne, where it's like, for your first required boss, it's just immensely difficult. That because you're still in the early game and have weak gear, it feels like you're fighting the hardest boss in the game. Oh, of course I failed to retrieve my runes last time, so now all my runes are gone. Why did I go for a wind-up there? Well, seeing how the small bit of runes I had are gone now, there's kind of nothing preventing me from just leaving. So I guess that's the big question then, is do I keep at this? Or would it be better to just move on? And call it a stream here. So again, it is getting late. But yeah, for an early game required boss, it's like they expect you to be immensely powerful or something. It's something that always bothered me with this boss. Dagger is such an annoying move. That and the combo he does with the magic sword. I dodge rolled that. What was that? I want to enjoy this fight, and the variety of moves he has, I feel like there's good potential here, but I just feel like there's too many cheap shots in this fight that just, again, they feel undodgeable. I can't help but wonder how I'm supposed to win. With it ultimately feeling like this is a fight where you're intended to have the help of a summon. Always whip that out when I'm least ready for it. This is just set up in a way that I feel encouraged to look for a blacksmith. Oh no, of course it does that. I mean, I landed the hit, but at this point it's not really worth it. Yeah, this feels like a fight that I meant to take on later on. As eager as I am to infiltrate Stormvale Castle, just the way this fight feels, it feels like rather than a fight that I can learn and get good, this feels like a fight where it's like it feels like a DPS check is what it feels like. Yeah, I'm reaching the point where I've had enough.
These foolish ambitions to rest.
Like, I'd be down to keep at it with this fight, but one, I just feel underleveled. Two, it's getting late. That I'd like to call it a stream here. And three, I feel like at this point I'll have more enjoyment out of looking for something else, because, I mean, there is a lot to do here. A lot to explore. That I could get some levels, get some extra strength. Who knows, maybe I'll find a blacksmith and see what I'll need to do to level up my weapon further. But yeah, for now I don't have it in me to fight this guy. He's just a bit too much right now. So I just don't have it in me to fight the good fight. I mean, there's still some things I can look around at here that might be worth checking out. Like, maybe there's something over here. There's still lots going on throughout all these different paths. So I'm certain there's something to check out. But with me getting tired, I'm gonna call it a stream here. Because, yeah, I'm tired. Maybe next time, yeah, we'll do some more exploring. And then I'll give it another shot. No, nope, nope. Can I get back in the game, please? Yes, I know about... Okay, back to game. Right. Of course I gotta use the scroller. Be easier to... Okay, I didn't quite mean to quit when I'm still alive, but oh well. At this point, I'm ready to call a stream. The question now is, who do I want to raid? Because I've got two decent raid options. There's good old D&D Bros who's playing some Silk Song. And then there's this channel that I'd be down to give a raid. Even if I did already say hi to them earlier. I didn't really chat with them much. With them very much, but I'd be down at... By raiding into them, at least I feel like I'll have a means of talking to them about the channel and what I've been up to. Yeah, let's do it. Jeez, why is my PC so slow lately? I was getting quite a bit of lag back there in Elden Ring. And now my web browser doesn't want to work. Okay, there we go. Was that difficult just to do that? I thought I turned the game off. Why does Steam say I'm still running Elden Ring? Alright, well... let's get the raid started. Because I'm ready to end stream. I need to get some... need to get my bed sheets back on my bed. Alright, so... yeah, the plan moving forward is going to be that I'm going to keep doing... I'm going to specifically focus Elden Ring towards these challenge streams. Since I know I've held off on Elden Ring for a while, I'd be down to return to Elden Ring. So with that, I'm excited to get back to this game. Hopefully it isn't too laggy on me. I know I don't have the strongest gaming PC, but I remember setting this up to at least be strong enough for me to live stream this game. Alright. As much as I'd like to chat, I'm just going to get the raid started. Alright, thank you everyone for watching. And as always, if you enjoyed the stream and wish to see more of my content, feel free to leave a like and subscribe and click the notification bell to stay notified of future uploads. For those of you watching on Twitch, feel free to leave a follow and also click the notification bell. Feel free to follow me on Twitter and Blue Sky. I'm always active there. And I also have a Discord server that, should you be willing to be respectful and abide by the rules, I'm down to send you an invite. Where on the server you can stay updated with stream announcements, chat with my regulars, post some memes, as well as be able to join the voice channel where you can chat with me live on stream. And until next time, this is the Gamer of Gamers, and stay excellent, everyone.